Hello, good morning, and welcome everyone to another exciting episode of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reread. It's funny, I think of, new ways that I can do an intro, basically every single time I start one of these off, and then every single time I actually go to start it, I just do the same fucking thing that I always do. I should really commit to something at some point, but whatever. Regardless, hello everybody, welcome. It's hasn't been too long. It's only been about, a couple days. Just me today. The reason for this is my schedule for the next couple of weeks is very strange. The only days that I'm going to have off are generally going to be Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays the next couple of weeks. And so if I did not do a stream today, then it would essentially be another week or so before we were able to continue. And I just wanted to continue making MSQ progress, because, I've already made you guys wait long enough to, sitting through, however many episodes it was worth of, leveling classes, and God knows you're going to have to sit through so many more. So, the faster I can progress through this part and just get to the meat of the game, the better. And by the meat of the game, of course, I mean everything that I have to do in preparation. But to summarize last episode, what we did was we learned of the encroaching primal threat from Minfilia. This time our adversary is Titan, Lord of the Crags, the primal of the Kobolds of Lenosha. However, Titan is a much more fearsome foe than Ifrit, allegedly. And the only people who have ever managed to defeat Titan in the past was a group of mercenaries called the Company of Heroes. In order to learn the secrets of how they defeated Titan, we found some stupid chump living in a mill who we thoroughly embarrassed in front of his boss, only to find out that the actual Company of Heroes had split up. Their old captain was sitting at Costa del Sol, working as a guard for the head honcho of that resort. As a test of our skills and patience as well, the captain, Whiskrat, I don't remember, Whiskey Rat, that's his name, sent us on a quest to collect exotic ingredients for a feast, because apparently Master Gegaruju, the guy who runs Costa del Sol, is having two very important guests over, and they need only the toppest of the top ingredients for their feast. Our first stop was Camp Tranquil in the South Shroud, in which we performed an act that is considered illegal and punishable by death by most Gridanians, namely poaching a Adamantoise egg. Baby does need his bink. Afterwards, we were sent to the Catgirl Harem Paradise of Forgotten Springs, where the harem owner, harem chief, Udo Nun, tasked us with collecting the corpse of a rare Welwick worm. Its meat prized for how rare it is. We also, just a little thing, we unlocked a new friend, namely this fairy here that you see hovering in front of the screen. The age of the carbuncle is over for now. The age of the fairy has begun. But, regardless, let's get out of here, and, oh man, I've been standing here for a very long time. I guess it's nighttime. As you can see, I have, decided to just completely set up my scholar bar ahead of time, because sometimes looking at an empty hotbar makes me scared. So, I don't know, whatever. True. Thank you for the 1 year, Kent. Also, thank you for the 1 year, Emily. God, it really has been a year, hasn't it, since I got the ability to have subscribers. That's weird to think about. It's too bad every single one of those streams is lost, and I can't recover the footage for them. Unfortunate, but whatever. There and back again. Udo Nun would like you to deliver a gift to Wastegat. The captain was always fond of this brand wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. If you need another reader, I'm free for a little bit. I should be okay for now. I was reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Weiscat, was a firm yet fair teacher, expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Ruja. Now, I forgot to mention this last time we were doing this, but the funniest thing about the way this guy talks, with these rolling his R's because of he's purring or whatever, literally no other character does that. He's just a fucking weirdo. And thank you for the offer, Scoosh. I may take you up later if you are still free, but for now, I think I'm just going to fly solo. Also, I should say, the reason why I don't have a guest for today is because I kind of just decided that I was going to be streaming today, like, this morning, and I didn't want to just, like, spring... Because usually what I do is I usually approach people with, like, at least, like, maybe a week or so in advance, and then I check in with them, like, periodically throughout the week, and then on the day of, just to make sure, like, hey guys, or like, hey man, are you still interested in going? Like, you know, have there any plans come up? And because I didn't have that amount of preparation prepped for today, I just felt it maybe would be better to just kind of, you know, say fuck it and just go. Wood Whaler and North Shroud, who's kind of similar. Is there? I honestly don't remember. You could be correct, but I don't know. I'm glad that there are. You just have to go to 7:30. Trying to. Oh, well. First of all, best of luck with that tryout. I hope that goes well for you. You are probably the only Valorant gamer that I know. So, EST. So what would that be in 2 hours or so? We'll see. Well met, Ruja. Landonel and Udo Nunn both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Well, I have this Onyx brand wine, a deep caramel-colored spirit made from twice distilled fine red wine and then aging it in rosewood barrels for at least 30 summers. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenar this time to obtain it. Is it a proper esport like Puyo 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 or Virtua Fighter? I don't think so. Unfortunately, I think it's some lame baby game like Valorant. Part 2 of that esports manager interview, and the COO just asked me one question and talked about anime for 20 minutes, and that was the interview. So you got the job then. That sounds like you aced it to me. Weiscat would like to tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the Longstop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Yeah, the interviews were like, it literally just is like you chatting with somebody about, like, where you answer one question about the job, and then the rest of it is like you just talking about your shared interests. I feel like a lot of times that kind of means you've done well. You've gotten in. Because if they feel comfortable enough to just, like... Oh, hang on a second. There's a thrill-seeking milksop. Then it's a ship or a lighthouse or a ghost! Oh, hey. Have we read this one already? Let's find out. Eastern. We have read this one. We haven't seen the beginning part, which is thrill-seeking milksop and thrill-seeking skeptics. So, good to see that ghost hunters are the same in every reality, not just this one. Alright, I forgot that it's actually this early that we do the Longstop. I thought it was maybe going to be a little bit later than this. What's the hurry, Venturer? Eh? Something's happened over at the Gabi settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beast men, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. BuzzFeed Unsolved, Final Fantasy XIV edition. Yep. Off we go. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Brayflox Altox. Well, there's a fate over here. We might as well swing by and check out what that is. Ooh, big kitty. Large cat. Closing time. Some creatures crave blood, others treasure, but there is one fiend of the night who craves neither. What Sekhmet craves is wine, and he will cease at nothing to get his thieving claws on a bottle of the fine grape, be it red or white. He will even go as far as killing a man, which is why he must now be stopped. Is this a reference to the, that Egyptian tale of, like... I can't remember if it's Sekhmet, but there is a goddess that gets, like... who just gets fed so much wine that she turns from her, like, warlike self into, like, her chill, cool self, and that's how they stop her from killing everybody? Is that a reference to that? It just might be. Anyway. Gabi! Tongue flaps of Weisket be reaching ears of Brayflox. Uplander has come for tasty fresh Gabi treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chased Gabi flock from homes. Gabi flock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Okie dokie. Brayflox cannot give what Brayflox do not have. Uplander and Gabi flock must first backtake Longstop. I'm probably just going to do Longstop and duty support here as well, because, there's dialogue in it now, I guess. And, I don't know how many gamers are on right now, so... because I forgot how quickly we were going to get to this. I honestly thought we did Wineport first, but I guess not. Oh well. Not much dialogue. Well, it's something though, right? So. Source, you're in the field. Fair enough. Brayflox's Longstop. After a tiring journey across Eorzea, it is deep within the quiet jungles of Raincatcher Gully, where the charismatic and enterprising young goblin Brayflox Altox chooses to build her tiny empire. What she does not realize, however, is that something else, something sinister, has also made the lush forest its home. Now driven from their rightful claim, Brayflox and her brethren seek to retake their land, and are not above asking the help of lesser races. That would be you. To help them do so. And as Kent says, I agree, this is also my favorite series of cheese-oriented dungeons. Alright, so the question is, should I wait for gamers? Or should I just go in? And the answer is I'm just going to go in. Because as you can see, our Scion friends have leveled up. They got new clothes now. They appear to be slightly more confident now. Ins we goes. Well, that looks dangerous, perhaps. Alright, well, let's drink some appy juice. Hey, Tomes, what's going on? We must hurry and save the Gorblins. I agree, Scion Marauder. One annoying thing about this dungeon that I'm going to tell you right now is the fact that because the level cap for it is level 34, it means that you do not get access to your level 35 ability if you have that already. And that sucks for every single class other than, like, exactly Astrologian, which you unlock in the next expansion, who gets their ability at level 34 instead. Because, I don't know, life is pain, I guess. The good news about this, however, is it will allow us to get all of the dialogue that we need by talking to all of the gobbies. Because there are gobbies in here, guys. And we haven't really had too much interaction. Well, we've had a decent amount of interaction with goblins, mostly around Lenosha, mostly killing them because they've stolen stuff. But this is definitely on the higher end of amount of goblin-related talking to-isms we get to do. Shh, shh. Gobby flock in danger. Uplanders take gate key. Open head gate. Twist gate key. Open head gate with much fastness. Run stop head gate key. An oddly shaped key, which, if the markings on the shaft are to be trusted, will open the run-stop headgate. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm always up to trust a few shafts, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, now keep that fucking thing away from me, please. Keep it away from me. The reason? It used to be able to silence people, which I guess maybe it doesn't do anymore. What? Why am I getting disapproving messages in the chat? What did I do? Oh yeah, you're right, it does. It does still silence. Hey, buddy, you're gonna wanna not be silenced. If you found some goblins that just did their jobs exactly as described and aren't about to lay their lives down for any adventurers that come and attack them, would they be called joblins? I think so. Isn't there that one? There's that one roguelike game that's like you're fighting through a ton of like failed businesses or whatever. Or they'd be called hobbits. Yeah, there you go. So the Brayflox's Longstop was also the source of some changes, overhauls, perhaps, to the dungeon type that was given in some recent patches. However, they did not change the contents of most of the boss battles. Only the last fight was changed, and the layout of the last area of the dungeon was changed. So nothing too crazy. Also, this is the great part about playing as a scholar in lower levels, especially with slower pulls like this, is you're basically just playing a dumbed-down version of Arcanist, while your fairy does all the healing for you. Unfortunately, most of the time, in a normal, with people in it run of this dungeon, we would be done with this boss fight by now. But yes, Early Scholar is busted, and it's great. Adloquium. This also means we're gonna get pungent gear. It's dungeon gear. That's fun. I always forget that this dungeon is technically a level 32 dungeon, despite the fact that, you know... Oh yeah, that's right, we do also have a mass regen, don't we? I totally forgot about that ability. I'm really good at healing, by the way, guys. Also, here's a funny detail. Whenever you put a debuff or a buff on an enemy or a party member, the countdown numbers are always a slightly tinted shade of green to show you that this is yours. You put this here. But when you use the Whispering Dawn ability, which causes your fairy to put out a regen pulse on everybody, Kindy Uplander, Goblyflock needs quick hand lending. It shows up technically as not your buff, which, I mean, kind of makes sense considering that it's not really you putting the buff on there, it's the fairy. Oh, also the Marauder says, I pray we're not too late. I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, a coffer. A thaumaturge's ring. Which can only be used by thaumaturges. Well, I mean, you know, it's what it says on the tin, I guess. Class-specific rings that only ever appeared in this specific dungeon? Yeah. Oh wait, actually, can I talk to the Goblin Pathfinder again? No. Okay. Ashdrake? More like fucking Astrake. Am I right, fellas? Ow. Ouchie. Of course, yes, the hunting log completion rings. Yep, those as well. I'll draw the enemy! Oh look, guys, our Marauder is an artist. I wonder if his commissions are open. Now, I don't quite exactly remember what the point of doing this is, but I know that there's a goblin up here, and everybody usually skips him because, I mean, what's the, I don't know, you don't have to, but we're gonna do it because I want to help. An artist that can fight, like Sketch Turner from Comic Zone? You mean that game that's getting a movie adaptation eventually? And that actually sounds good, which is never a good sign. Hey man, give me that treasure coffer. Kindy Uplander, now take Gobby Jingly Shine. I would love to, but you're standing on top of it. Can I... There we go. A battle mage's hat. This is not better than what I'm wearing right now. Can't believe that Comic Zone and Space Channel 5 are getting movies. I know. Alright, get him! Good job, Conehead. The hat does look good, yes. Or it would look great if we could wear it, because we're a fucking Vieira. Oh, hey, Brayflox. What are you doing here? She looks like she's having a little bit of trouble. More fastness! More fastness! To this day, I still don't understand what the point of what Brayflox is doing in this fight. Like, why is she here? I mean, I know she wants to help, but, like, what does she do? It seems like she's setting bombs to attack the guys. Brayflox shall see to Thunderfoot. Gobby... Boom? Unclear. Goblins move in mysterious ways. Oh, also, our Scion Marauder guy is actually getting a little bit low. Let's pop an ad low and maybe a physic or two, and then call it a day. Yell over... Same attitude when you press mantra, so you can yell over voice chat. I'm helping! Fire boom! Over boom! Gobby boom? Present for kindly uplander. Guys, don't stand in front of the boss. She has a cleave. I'm not healing any of you. I hold your life in my hands now. So I'll do this. Gobby boom? That's physic. Damn it, I got hit with it. Now I feel like a doofus. Okay, we did it. Well, that was exhausting, says the guy who doesn't exert any physical activity. Victory for Brayflox! Longstop is not overturning. Oh, we also got some cavalry gauntlets. Mudstop Water Gush. This is one of the areas that they changed the layout of. This entire area down here used to be walkable, but now it is not. So who cares? Yep, they removed this as a place that you could walk around in. Honestly, I am not entirely sure why. It, like... Because, I mean, I guess there was always kind of, like... Maybe not a debate, but, like... there were tanks that preferred going, like, this way. There were tanks that preferred going the other way. Gentrification ruins yet another walkable neighborhood. I know, right? Even goblins aren't safe from gentrification. Next thing you know, there's going to be one of those, like, really shitty cafes that has, like, those really specific, like, hanging globe type of lights here. And they're going to talk about, like, authentic Gobby cuisine that they invented. You've had wipes in this room? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I have, too. I've wiped on shit you've never even seen before. I have many tales that I can't remember specific fights for, of, like, world first time wiping on specific encounters. You downloaded this game? No shit. Really? That's shocking. Honestly, we have about every role fulfilled right now. You can honestly just play whatever you want. The only thing you need to make sure of is that you create a character on the data center Crystal and on the server Malboro. That's really the only thing that matters, because then it's easiest for you to play with us if that's what you do. A little house. They did implement it, yes, but also because Hunter's so new to this game, it might be a good idea for him to hang out with us, cool people who know how to play the video game and can help him learn. And also, if he comes on this data center, he can join our FC and get benefits. If you have any questions about character creation, Hunter, let me know, and I'll do my best to answer them. Oh, feeling a sneeze coming on. Remember, kids, the best thing to do when you feel a sneeze come on is just don't sneeze. Data center is Crystal, and the server is Malboro. Not Marlboro. I do think that every single time I see Marlboro, but no, it's not that. I think it's probably making fun of that, but... Uh-oh. They've been put into the... Am I allowed to say that word? Because I know some people say that's a slur. Am I allowed... Do I have a pass to say that word? Or should I just say, like... Oh, something new I learned! The cute slur. I don't know. I shouldn't make jokes about that. I'm not qualified to. I apologize. I have your pass? Thank you. Ah, shit. I'm stuck in this gay bubble. The Mire? Mystic Mire. The new hit field spell from Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, we've almost got this guy dead. I think we can do this. And... oh, fuck. Oh, hey, man. Dude, he just fucking... This guy just stole our kill! What the hell? I'm gonna hit you with my book. Fuck you for that one. Yeah, so there's one change, by the way. Welcome, Piaf. Sorry your computer died a little bit there. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, we fought him off. Unfortunately, that asshole stole our kill. What are you guys doing? It flew off. Battle Mage's robe? Are two of these races locked behind a paywall? Two of them are locked behind purchasing the Shadowbringers expansion. One of them is the race that I'm playing as right now, and the other one is a race that you wouldn't want to play anyway. Because it's not finished. Well, I mean, this race isn't finished either, but, like, that one's more unfinished. Besides, Hunter, you just want to be a catboy anyway. We all know that. Alright, drive safe, Em. Ali. Unironically think human or elf looks best right now. Well, I will also say, by the way, that human has two, like... like, distinctly different-looking variants to them as well, so I would look a little deeper into human real quick before you, and take that into consideration, too. Yeah, Highlander and Midlander. And technically every race has 2 variants, but none of them are as, like, literally different as the human, or Hur, as they're called. As you may recall if you watched my, the first episode of this series, in which I read the descriptions for every single one of those things. Yes, different animations too. Their rigging is completely different. The main difference between a lot of the other, like, race variants is just, like, some differences in what they have available for some customization options. And you can, and again, you can also switch between the Jingle of the Recruit a Friend campaign. I don't know if it'll actually be possible right now for Hunter, because I think he's already downloaded the game, and I think he would have to enter the Recruit a Friend code earlier than that. But I would have to look into where you would enter that. And I'm kind of in the middle of helping free Brayflox's Longstop from the clutches of, I don't know, animals that live in this jungle, I guess. Yes, there is the callback campaign as well. That reminds me, I need to send out an email to somebody. Yeah, I would need to... Let me take a moment after this dungeon is done. It's almost done, by the way, so you won't have to wait too much longer. And see if I can't grab my referral code. But not before I read this random Bionicle fact. Thank God healing is so easy, am I right, fellas? Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this. Let's see. Doopa-doopa-doo. Yup. Oh yeah, this is a good one. This is a fact that was talked about in... That was a very interesting plot point that happened in... over the course of the 2004 and 2005, I think, part of the storyline, in which, you were following the adventures of the Toa Metru, where the Toa were the Turaga in the original plaything turned out to be Toa originally. And essentially, part of Makuta Pterodax, the big bad of the Bionicle universe's cool plan to ensure that the Great Spirit Motunui would be asleep forever was to trick the current only Toa in Metru Nui, Toa Likan, into giving his powers in Toa Stones to the wrong fated Matoran, thus creating a breach in destiny, which would then cause everything to be destroyed and fall apart. And so he changed the stars, basically, to prophesize different names than what were originally up in the prophecy. However, the Order of Motunui, the secret underground organization created by the original first Toa, learned about this thing that he was going to do ahead of time. And so what they did is they put... because the correct names were up in the stars already. But what they did is they changed the prophecy before he could change the prophecy to have incorrect names in it. So when Makuta saw the prophecy, he's like, oh, I better change this to different names. And he changed it back to the correct names instead. So they tricked him into thinking he was fucking up the prophecy when in reality he was actually completing the prophecy. I didn't explain that very well. And yes, you can make Josuke Elf. Is Bionicle older than you? Bionicle first came out in 2001. So yes, probably. Alright, hello, Ayatar. Here it is, everybody. The dragon. It won't escape this time. The AI tank handles this fight. It doesn't need to handle this fight, Kent, because it's completely different. It is a completely different arena. Behold, the new toxic vomit mechanic. How do you feel about AoEs? And that's it. That's it. I honestly think that they specifically, because while the mechanics in this fight previously were like good mechanics to learn of like maneuvering characters out of specific areas, I think they specifically changed the mechanics in this fight to no longer have what it used to have because they did not think the AI would be able to handle it. Whenever you're obsessed with stopping a prophecy, you gotta ask yourself, am I enacting the prophecy's will? Is my obsession the mechanism by which the prophecy comes to pass? Yeah. Poor old Terry didn't think about the number one rule. What a fucking idiot. Of course, that's still one of the funniest, like, mental math moments in Bionicle, where just, like, because, you know, it's not often in a lot of, like, kids' media where the big scheming big bad genuinely gets actually outsmarted. But, like, he got played there. He definitely lost that little game. And honestly, it probably cost him the entire... Like, if that had succeeded, certainly he 100% would have won. Because the Matoran that were originally in the prophecy, one of them is a sellout and a traitor. And eventually actually, like, partners up with Makuta and tries to, you know, take over the world. And then all of the other Matoran are like, one of them's a stalker, one of them's a, I don't know, one of them's just, they're all just weirdos, basically. Lightning, scour you! We did it. Dead. Poggers. Alright, we also got the Aether Flow ability, which we will not be able to use for a while. Lip flaps on the Longstop. Delicious. And also Battle Mage's Glooves. Brayflox has come to give goodly uplander Gobby hand lending. Yeah, it's a little late for that one, my friend. Gobby boom? There! Thunderclaw is blood and bile. Yeah, you know, actually, I was about to ask that too. I'm not going to talk too much about it because dragons are a very important, other more deed notch added to Gobby Belt. That Orchestron sold for 300k at one of my retainers. Well, I didn't have it already, so I had to use it. Oh, goodly Brayflox. Oh, mighty Brayflox. Dragons are like... They're not just animals, you know? Pretty much every single one of them is, like, as intelligent, if not more intelligent than, like, a normal human. So, maybe this dragon just really likes cheese. That's the only missed opportunity in ARR's story that I'll admit is a thing, is that we don't know what the fuck Ayatar's deal was. Huh! Otaku jump scare. An otaku scare, you might say. Psh. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Oh, that's where the poison came from? Lactose-intolerant dragon? There you go! Exactly. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflox happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat, special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda, Brayflox ever say. Anything else? Psh. Longstop is home of Gobbyflock, crafty built by Gobby hands. Then Flighty Beast come and claims Longstop as lair. Brayflox cannot abide. Brayflox and Gobbyflock backtake with Uplander hand-lending. Okay, well, here. If you want to give me a ride, then you gotta get in the party. Thank you. Take me to Costa del Sol, please. Please? I don't know if you can actually fly, because if you can't, then I'm going to have to get off and, you know... But in the meantime, let's just look at the... Let's just admire the bow jungle as much as we can, as the camera fucks with me. Yep, it's going great. Would I enjoy Pugilist or Archer more? Pugilist, almost definitely. Not just because it's the most based class in the entire game, but Archer is very, very one-note. It's a very simple class. I don't think you would necessarily get a whole lot of enjoyment out of it. Of course, I will say, the class you start as doesn't really matter too much. Sorry, one note, I meant 3 song. Well, again, like I said, you guys don't have to stay around my story procedure. You're free to progress as much as you so desire. It's just me... Sorry for cracking my knuckles in the mic there. It's just me. I'm going to be doing this my special cool way, because that's like the point. Huh. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. Yep, goblin cheese. The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese veined with blue-green mold is most comparable to the warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it as a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. By the gods, that unholy stench! This is... definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's... best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Ugh. What do you mean you forgot the wine? Weissgate would like to congratulate you on a job well done. I'm not going to read that one, Hunter. I knew somebody was going to make that joke, but I'm not going to read it. It was either going to be you or Piop, probably, that made that joke. Bravo, Ruja. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an exotically exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is a merely ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Yes, I also did not say your true name for that, that dungeon. It also appears we have 2 new quests over here, too. Who moved my head cheese? Many a quarrel has been started over empty larders, and Kuzai Tazai fears that soon acrimony will be the order of the day in Costa del Sol. I'm sorry, ma'am, we've no head cheese today. Why ever not? Because the kobolds are stealing food everywhere in Costa del Sol, that's why. The tomato pies, the mashed potatoes, and now the head cheese, too. Now, I have an idea for ambushing those beady-eyed furballs, but I can't go off in case Master Dreistwheeze needs me. I can't stand here and do nothing about it either, because I'm the one getting blamed for the missing eats. Might you be willing to solve this problem for me, adventurer? You look to have some spare time. I've placed the meats the kobold like best in these 5 sacks. Line them up along the pier to the north, and they should come scurrying. Unrefined methods. Frilson has some makeshift explosives at his disposal. What could possibly go wrong? The kobolds are up to something. See those contraptions along the road to the west? They've gone so far to set up their damn refiners within yalms of our beach. And you know what I say? It's time to blow them to kingdom come. I just happen to have some makeshift bombs for the occasion. But I've never thrown one before. Look, adventurer, I've seen you around here, and you seem a capable sort. Could you take these and pitch them at the refiners for me? This seems like a bad idea. And also, Pebelo is a maidservant of dignity on a rather inglorious errand. Buffaloed all the way. Master Gegaruju is of course second to none in matters of business and connoisseurship. However, he can be somewhat naive as regards to other matters. For example, he has become convinced of the recent spate of earthquakes as the fault of large buffaloes that roam near. I would grant some amount of exasperation over our local children being mauled in the wake of the tremors, but really now. It is one thing to have seen the buffaloes in a tizzy, but another to think they could have anything to do with the quakes. I have tried to reason with him, but it's been to no avail. Might you simply indulge my master and slay half a dozen of the creatures? Excitedly for the Ruja X Nashu crossover. Oh man, that's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, we're gonna try and knock all that out in one day if we can, although I don't think we're going to be able to. Anyway, a blood-stained sack. A simple burlap sack filled by Kuzai Tazai with several freshly cut slabs of dodo meat. Yeah, I mean, again, the cutscenes, like, are the majority of it, which means that for us it's going to take a little bit longer. And who knows how long the duties are going to take either, so... Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Ravenous kobolds have found the meat. Not for long, they haven't. What level do I get Art of War again? 46? Yeah. one more level, then I'll get to use it. Never. Dudes take around 5 to 10 minutes and it's not a fast party. Are you talking, like, they kill it fast, or you, like, get in fast? Because finding a party is a whole nother thing. Those filthy ground dwellers fell for it? That's a little racist, buddy. Ha! I knew it. I owe you a debt. Master Dreiswise will be pleased too, and more importantly, he shan't be hitting me with the pickle ladle so much. Though, between the two of us, it was I who ate the tomato pies. If Master Dreiswise actually knew anything about the kobolds, he would have never believed the creatures would eat such a thing. I do hope this is the end of their mischief, but I think not. From what I've observed, they seem to be readying for battle, and considering we've already got the Sahagin to deal with, I don't know that we need that kind of trouble. Get a grip. Kuzai Tazai wants your help with some crustacean issues. Ah, ma'am, I didn't catch your name before. Ruja? Nice to meet you. Even more so because I could use your help once again. It's those quakes that started up a little while ago. The tremors have been sending snippers up out of the water. They're bloody dangerous things to get rid of by themselves, but there's a gnarled old gripper to tackle into the bargain. Took a toes off the Salter boys not 3 days past. We know how to best it, but we can't get close enough. That's where you come in. Master Gagaruju has had an alchemic concoction made that should be able to soften the old gripper's shell. Here, take it. It'll be your job to survive the ill-tempered Wavekin's swipes long enough to make sure that it gets several dousings. You already took care of those kobolds. Surely this shouldn't pose any challenge. Okay. Well, again, we're all kind of heading out into the same area. So we've got this aperitif order slip, an order made out to Wineport Vintner Shamani Lamani. We've got a light green alchemic concoction. If the purpose of this unnaturally green portation is to overwhelm unwary passerby with its noisome odor, then the experiment was a success. And 3 makeshift bombs, several ounces of blasting powder packed into a hollowed-out gourd and affixed with a simple fuse, long enough to give the lighter time to toss the makeshift device away without losing his hand. Skyrim? No, Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. Well, yeah, but there weren't any black people on the carriage in Skyrim. Or tiny white-haired children. Die. I'm hoping Marlboro on oh shit, that's right. Actually, hang on. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Totally slipped my mind. I was going to look for my referral code. Give me just a second, folks. There we go. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if Tom is still here, but I will message. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you should be able to enter that on the Mog Station, and that should... Oh yeah, that's right, there's actually 2 Toms in here. Sorry. I was talking about Malphas Marks. Mog Station, yes. That's one of the websites that's kind of used to do some extra Final Fantasy XIV stuff. So just look up Mog Station, M-O-G, and then Station. Multi-Tom drifting. You could say there's many of them. I think that one probably works a little bit better in text form. But regardless... you would be eligible for the, what's the fucking thing? The returner campaign thingy. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Callback campaign, that's the one. Hollaback campaign. Your attendees have arrived? Excellent. Did you bring enough to share? Company paid for them? Oh, damn. Alright, should only need to slay 2 more of these motherfuckers, and then the big guy should come out, I believe. Yeah. Alright, put book away. Never mind. It's not this kind of quest. I thought it was the kind where, like, the guy automatically spawned after you killed that many things, because there are ones like that, but not this one, I guess. Unsavory shoreline. There's the gripper. Remember to use item. Trust me, it will make things easier, to say the least. Cool. That's that down. Now we just need to kill 1 more buffalo and huck a couple more bombs at people. Also, I should get some materia out of this, shouldn't I? I need it! For, I don't know, relics or something. Oh, there's another fate over here. Let's go look at that. Jewels of the Isle. Notorious sneak thief Cocaron Quickfingers has been cited swiping jewelry from the lockboxes of wealthy Costa del Sol retirees. Find the bandit and give him a good thumping. Type that one in real quick. Okay, there we go. And now, to throw bombs at rats. You know what? We might actually get to Titan today. Although, I don't want to be, you know, too, I don't want to get too crazy, you know, but, oh, pair of angry grenades. Bruno would catch those for you. It's true. I'm guessing you're talking about Mars, right? Mr. Mars? Either that or the Pokemon Elite Four member. That's the only other Bruno that I can think of, so... There's no other ones, I don't think. Aetherflow! I can do this! Behold the power of my energy drain! Yes, Mars, Dota character Mars. Bruno Marth? Yeah. The singer with the longest reach in all of Melee. Too poor for a Bionicle fact? That's okay. What's up, Jesus Snake? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by again. Alright, let's go tell those idiots that we've blown things up. Without dying this time, even. Oh, there's a Bionicle fact. There you go. Here we go. Ooh, here's a fun one. This is one that I didn't actually even know about before I found it. Each of the main 6 Rakshi to appear in the Mask of Light Bionicle movie represent the opposite of one of the 6 principles related to the 6 villagers, or villages. Takoro, the fire people, represent courage, which is derived from the tenet of duty, with its enemy being fear. Gakoro, the blue people, represents purity, which is derived from the core tenet of unity, which is the enemy of poison. Likoro, green guys, represent faith, derived from unity and duty, enemy of fragmentation. Pokoro, the brown stone folk, represents creation, derived from unity and destiny, enemy of disintegration. Onukoro, the black earth people, represent prosperity, derived from duty and destiny, which is the enemy of hunger. Kokoro, the white guys, represent peace, derived from destiny, enemy of anger. Also, interestingly, those, the colors of the, of the Rakshi don't necessarily correspond with the village that they're the enemy of, because Gakuro's enemy is poison, but the poison guy is green. So, you know. Sorry, that was most quick. You were a credit to all adventurers, Ruja. You know, I've heard talk of late of what's been causing those tremors. Folks seem certain it's the work of some monster. I know from experience that such words are off naught but the wind, but I can't help but wonder. Did I say Kokoro? I said Ko-Koro. Ko-Koro. Ko is the prefix for the ice folk. Koro is the Matoran word for village. That was some right fine work. I could see those blasted machines light up from here. You've got talent, which is a good thing, because the kobolds are too much for us to handle. But thanks to you, we got them this time. I only hope you're not planning on leaving us anytime soon. I've no doubt we're going to need your help again before this is over. Doki doki, it's true. To throw you from failing hands we throw. Frilson looks less than bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today. Something is definitely amiss. So it's just an extra step away from a Virtua Fighter reference. Let me know when a Bionicle character gets to be a guest in Virtua Fighter. Do I enter your code under registration code entry? Hang on a sec. Let's see. should be able to... Let's see. Let me hit this button. Let me look around a little bit here. Issue recruitment code. Man, I don't fucking remember at all where you're supposed to put this in. It's definitely not under issue recruitment code. It shouldn't be under enter item code either. Let's see. Log into the Mog Station. Select the account you wish to use. Under registration codes, select enter recruitment code. So it would be under registration codes, and then there should be an option listed as enter recruitment code with a picture of two Lalafels fist bumping each other. Dead or Alive is heavily based on Virtua Fighter. As an homage to this, the character Kokoro was introduced to DOA 4, which uses the Baji-Kwan fighting style. Baji-Kwan is the fighting style of Akira Yuki in Virtua Fighter, who is home to the Tetsuzanko, Kent's favorite move of all time, which is the Japanese name for the Final Fantasy XIV pugilist skill, Steel Peak. Listen, I need your help with a personal matter. I've mislaid something, and it's something very important to me. Medals with lions on them. As much as I'd like to go myself, my place is here. We can't afford to take our eyes off the kobolds now. But those 3 medals are the most precious things I own. Please, any help you can give would be appreciated. You might start your search around Gullperch Tower. If I had to wager, I'd say it was there I dropped him when I was chasing off some of our kobold friends. If you climb to the top and give a good lookout, you might spot him. I'm indebted to you, kind adventurer. I'm quite certain those beasts were innocent of any earth-shattering crimes, but it is well they have been dispatched regardless. In truth, I believe Master Gegaruju knows in his heart that the buffaloes are not the cause, and it is in fact the primal titan. However, he also realizes that his wealth would not avail against such a threat. While it does him credit that he strives to do right by the people of Costa del Sol, he must allow that certain problems are not within his means to solve. Yeah, okay. And another one. Pests in the Pillars. Maidservant, Pebolo has another task for your capable hands. I have a more deserving adversary for you this time, adventurer. There are Urgonites making their homes in the pillars below, and judging how deeply rooted they've become, I'd say they've been there for quite a while. That said, these steel spatulas should serve to both dislodge the mollusks and preserve our posts at the same time. I would be obliged if you would check out the area and eradicate the little devils. You will be amply compensated, of course. Thank you kindly. Alrighty then. One sec, folks. I'm going to be right back. I need to go check on something real quick here. Welcome back, Emily, and welcome back to me as well. And I guess also goodbye to Tome. See you later, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go do the lookout goalpost thingamajig first, shall we? No problem. If you ever want to catch up on anything, all of the VODs for the channel are uploaded to my YouTube, which, by the way, I should probably actually try and link that in my stream description. That might be a good idea. But hey, whatever. Let's go up to the top of the tower, shall we? If this was World of Warcraft, I would not be able to remain mounted while I was doing this. Fun fact. What I wouldn't give to be down there sipping rum from a coconut. Added the code? Coolio. And apparently I've seen them. Ha! Ugh. Thanks, EOS. Thanks, EOS. Thanks, EOS. Thanks, EOS. Thanks, EOS. One more. There we go. Oh, we've also got another fate over here. Crab and go. Giant crabs, known as snippers, have invaded the once pristine beaches of Bloodshore, making it difficult for Costa del Sol retirees to take their morning walks without having their raiments sliced to ribbons. The problem requires immediate attention, and adventurers are sought to cull the side-stepping sea creatures. Alright, let's go use spatulas to carve off mollusks, or whatever the fuck we're doing. Eos's basic heal is called Embrace. Makes her double as an emotional support fairy, which is nice. Pretty on-brand for Rouge to have. Yeah. I volunteered to guard the beach, and what beach did they send me to? Not the one with the frolicking danseuses. Oh, no. Instead, I get to watch crabs scuttle. I wonder if the guy who is watching the danseuses, I wonder if he wanted to look at crabs. Anyway, steel spatula. The sharp, wide blade is perfect for removing sea life attached to foundation pillars. Just like SpongeBob. How the fuck was that in there? Okay, that's one. Two more. Alright, now this I could understand how there's a guy in here. I don't know if you can download it from MogStation. You may have to download it from a specific other place. Then one more over here. Let's see. I mean, if you just Google search download Final Fantasy XIV free trial. It is way easier than Final Fantasy XI, that's true. Anything's easier than that, though. Well, did you find my medals? Yes, I found 3 lion medals, which is a bronze medal engraved with the head of a mythical beast that somewhat resembles a Mikote. Are you able to post links? No, I don't believe you are. I think you might need to... Emily or another mod might have to do it. You did it! The Navigator has been kind to me this day. Every one of us got such medals when we joined the Company of Heroes, and if you ever fell, your best friend would take yours. 3 friends there were, and only me left. And I can smell another war coming. Only this time, nothing is new and all the fear is old. Sometimes I think I've lived far too long. Damn. Ah, the pillars look sparkling. Thank you, milady. 'Twas only a bit of housekeeping, I suppose, but even that is beyond me. I once served at the Company of Heroes, if you can believe it, but a battle with a primal left me grievously wounded and heartsore. I have since kept to more mundane tasks, as I've lost the appetite for bloodshed. This life has been good to me. Too many soldiers fight to defend that which they will never know, the joy of learning, the pleasure of ease, the tumult of beauty. But I have known them. Yet in my dreams of smoke and steel, I still hear my captain calling, to me, to me. Maidservant Pebelo comes to you for assistance, for her own fighting days are long past. Good evening, ma'am. A word, if I may. A visiting danseuse spotted strange fish on the beach and came screaming back to the house. She is a level-headed young person, so I fear no vapors. The beach is no place for any frolics until the truth is ascertained. I turn to you once again. May we trouble you to check the beach? Splorish. If someday we'll get to Wineport, trust me. Amphibious aggression. I sense amphibious aggression nearby. Well, that's no good. Oop, okay, we're good. Where did it go? How did I do that? How I do that? Hang on while I fuck around with something. Amphibious aggression is the dark mirror version of Rainbow Connection. Interesting. A glimpse into the mirror dimension once again. Pugils, on the beaches of Costa del Sol. We live in strange times. The carcass must have drifted ashore, for it seems to have been dead longer than a day or two. And that is when the beach was last tided by the keepers. Thank you, Mom. You need not stay downwind. I have smelled that smell before. You must step up the groundskeeping, I fear. Master Gegaruju is like to have one of his ideas otherwise. Also, I don't know if there are any Europeans in the audience still, but it fucks me up whenever I hear somebody with, like, I guess a British or European accent, usually I think British accent, say the word ma'am as mom, basically. Which, I mean, technically kind of makes sense, but I don't know, it's so weird to hear. Also, we got another fate over here we can check. Just a matter of rut. The buffaloes of Bloodshore are in a rut, and the shortage of females this season means that the males who have yet to find mates are especially violent. Deer with aroused beast before they harm themselves or others. It's hilarious how much that comes in Xenoblade 3. Yeah, exactly. What do you think inspired me to talk about it? Yes, messed up the word lieutenant. Lieutenant. Where's the letter F? Huh? We took it out. Did you take it out to pay? Did you put it in to pay respects? Like, what's going on, man? Oh, also we gotta kill these guys. If you say lieutenant, like lieutenant, fuck you. Alright, how many of these guys do I gotta kill? Let's see. 3. Okay. Pronounced in French? How is it pronounced in French? Not that French knowledge is... Lutnia? Lutna? So Lieutenant? Liuna? Lieutenant? Doesn't make any sense no matter how I say it. Alright, anyway. It's finally time to make our way to Wineport. Yeah, the returner thing doesn't work if you don't have any characters. Because you have to have a character in order to return. But you can still... There should still be a link to download the game on that site. Ah, and here we are. Wineport. The IPA key for the French pronunciation. And then some sort of arcane sigil. Kent, please, no cursing in my chat. And I mean cursing in, like, the magical sense, not, like, the fuck word sense. Because you can swear, but I just don't want you to curse. Or hex. At least not while I'm on air. I can get banned for that, you know. You're in Wineport, under the protection of the Maelstrom. Identify yourself. No Imperial forces shall pass by trick or force. Adventurers, however, are to be allowed through. I know you like hexes, Emily, but again, it's against TOS. You gotta understand. How do I make a character you can't download? I don't believe you. Have you just... downloaded how many channel points for a Hex Girls concert? I can't do that. I'm one dude. I don't even remember how many Hex Girls there are. How the hell did you get lost? I don't know. I mean, Ul'dah is kind of a confusing city, so... But Tom, seriously, did you already try Googling, like, download Final Fantasy XIV free trial? Jabroka. I've only recently joined the Maelstrom, but I am already stationed within a stone's throw of an Imperial castrum. I believe this is called drawing the short straw. Hello, Chocabo Keep. Hello, Aetherite. Hello, Nikovic. I think he may have had one too many sips. Hello. Hi, folks. I do not feel safe with the Imperials so close. Ah, yes, by the way, this area right over here, that's where the Imperials are. Like, you know, that distance away. Laves of Wineport. Aileen, the Adventurers Guild representative for the local lave quests in Wineport, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild laves. Looking for work to find our wine habit, are we? The Adventurers Guild has assigned me to Wineport so that I might distribute guild laves to the willing and able. Depending upon what skills you possess, I may have suitable work for you. Beast culling, crafting, gathering, and so forth. That said, my offer is contingent upon your first demonstrating your capacity to complete a contract. The Lenosian wilderness is fraught with peril, so it behooves me to test your ability to survive in it. Appetite for abduction. It is said that a gubu eats up to 3 times its own weight each day, and with some of the larger ones weighing upwards of 300 stone, that equates to a great deal of prey, whether it be animal, vegetable, or mineral. The farmers and shepherds of eastern Lenosia have already begun complaining of missing crop and livestock, and with the way things are going, it is only a matter of time before there arise complaints of missing children and elderly. The Yellow Jackets seek assistance from adventurers in baiting gubus with pelican meat and slaying the ones who bite. Client, 4th Levy Infantry Yellow Jacket Major Yalabal Goja. While these gubus are wont to devour anything and everything, they have a fondness for pelican meat. Your task will be to slay a pelican and use its remains to lure out the ravenous gubus. The area in which the gubus were last sighted is fairly large, so this may take a fair amount of time. Be warned, however, that other hungry creatures may be drawn to the meat. Okay, well, we'll get to that in a bit. First, we have a blind young man to talk to. Sweat, grime, and blood. Aye, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? Well, I have this aperitif order slip for you, sir. An order? Let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster? Paper smells of loam and perfume, Costa del Sol, and there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Dreistwaite and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs, you only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. An offer you can refuse. Shamani Lomani would like to discuss wine with you. Life could be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Weisgate must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Björglaint, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Don't worry, Emily, you will have plenty more opportunities to go on disability rants later. Even an experienced connoisseur can be misled by an elaborate label and elegant packaging. I, on the other hand, have no choice but to focus on the taste and texture of the wine itself. How ironic is it that what I once considered to be my greatest weakness has become my greatest asset? I'm pointing at boxes. We've got Haloon here. Treasures and tribulations. Haloon would entice you with the prospect of untold riches. Fancy yourself a romantic, friend? Do you oft find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by the heroes of yore? Yes, you say. Then do I ever have a proposal for you. I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard, bear with me now, I assure you, this gets better, who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with a tale of a treasure map he had stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I do remember is that the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully to visit a miner friend. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden riches set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Relics? Yes. Can't those two find an inn or something? If I have to watch them cuddle and coo for even a moment longer, I'm like to lose my mind. At least I can comfort myself in knowing that it won't be long before the flames of their precious romance gutter and their sweet nothings turn to grousing, grumblings, invectives, and inevitable death threats, just like, a friend of mine. Not a particularly close friend, mind you, more like an acquaintance. Of an acquaintance. A stranger, really. I can't even recall the poor girl's name, but she was far too good for that muscle-bound gooboo's arse. You have some issues to work through, lady. Anyway. Her husband had left, sir. Her husband had left. I meant no harm, sir. These were the only ones to survive the calamity. Then I'll take 10 bottles. Price is no object. Hello, sir. Red wine with your meal? You'll get what I give you. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. I don't know, man. Maybe there's something on Mog Station. Ask Hunter, he downloaded it. What is it? I am in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte Vintner bid you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner give you gooboo urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. Wow. Fuck you, wine snob. Anyway, put a cork in it. Beer Glaint, Master Vinier of Wineport, is having difficulty acquiring good cork. You call this cork? Pah! This sad, squelching thing isn't fit to kiss my back end, let alone my fine whites and reds. I'd say you should try again, except that I wouldn't trust you with the worst of vintages now. You're dead to me. You, adventurer, I've had it trying to get quality from my own lot. Show this oaf how it's done, and bring me the materials you find off cork bulbs. Harvesting 5 of them should do. Time flies and uncorked wine sours. Go! Go! Yes, what is it? Unlike you adventurers, I do not have such an abundance of time that I might waste it on pestering folk with inane queries. What do you do here? I am the Master Vintner of Wineport. It is likely that not but the cheapest swill passes your lips, but I shall nonetheless strive to impart to you the subtleties of my craft. One begins with grapes that are lovingly grown and carefully selected, then ferments their succulent juices in fine barrels of oak, before finally allowing the resulting vintage to slowly breathe and mature in one's meticulously maintained wine cellar. I know of no other profession that so rewards one's patience and particularity. Should you intend to sample the wares of Wineport, then I must be convinced that you will savor each and every drop, from the first to the last. We do not serve uncultured louts whose only purpose is to guzzle grog until they puke up their suppers into the nearest gutter. Such customers are dead to me. What kind of place is this, man? Why, this is where we make the finest wines in all of Lenosha, nay, in all of Eorzea. We combine nature's most favored grapes with the clearest of well water to produce award-winning vintages year after year. Pray do not make the mistake of equating us with ale-port. Though the names may be similar, the quality of our libations could not be further apart. Alright. Etgar. Wrapped around your little finger. Etgar requires your assistance with a raptor predicament. Hallo, adventurer! Hear me, a Master Brayflox will know the reason why. I mean that he'll simply tell you himself if you refuse to hear it from me. You've no doubt seen those ghastly grass raptors skulking around outside our gates. Well, they've developed a chase for the vines we used to grow our brandwine cherries, and we can't abide this. You must kill the horrible creatures. I need hardly tell you this, but the trammels of social convention compel it. This, of course, is Master Brayflox himself, the greatest vintner in all of Eorzea and the master of Wineport. A vintner is such a limiting term. Plebeian, don't you find? And so I think of Master Brayflox as a Venetian. Someday it will be a word known to all, I fancy. I hope not. That sounds like a place called where a Venetian would be from. Sounds like a horrible place. Are you ready to discuss the terms of our accord? Another round, wench, and put it on her tab. I've never seen a woman as beautiful as you. Sweet words coming from the one who makes sour red. You ever get dissed by a wine snob? Luckily, I have not. I cannot well concentrate with you gawping at me now. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Oop. Let's see, what else is there around here? Nothing over there. What do we got up here? Nothing over there. Nope. Here's a guy. Hello, guy. Hello, Jung Bar. I remember watching the vineyards burn 5 years ago. Broke my heart, it did. But look at Wineport now. The grapes are growing, the wines are flowing. Aye, it'll only get better in the future. Not a sign of the blight. Ain't that nice? Let's see. What's over here? Something I can't get into. Can't go up there either. Durium Falurium. I swear, tending to the vineyard is more troublesome than caring for my newborn son. At least he'll tell me when he's feeling cold, instead of suffering in silence when winter comes. You heard it here first, folks. Children, slightly easier to take care of than grapes. I take it he said no? Really? In those words? Well, I cannot say I'm surprised. Well, while there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. It won't work. Shamani Lomani has another bright idea. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breed cultivated this day are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that the grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vigneroons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, and they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Yes, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But, as is often all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Byglant to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Also, hang on, it appears I've been tagged in something. I need to check it. It's very important whenever this particular server tags me. Perfect. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to the same people we just finished talking to earlier, but now we have a different thing to talk to them about. We're going to talk about Bacchus. Hello. What? Do I have Bacchus wines? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Bacchus wine. God, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff, but I could keep the wine safe from thieves and elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. So is there no option to download it from the MOG store because you purchased the full version? Did they email you, did you get sent like an email code or something for activating your products that would let you download it? No luck, hmm? Most regrettable, but we had to try. Ah, the Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a Vitneer. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomero, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. I'll take this high potion of mind. Give a man a drink. Shamani Lomani appears to be in deep thought. I say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Aye, have no fear. I swear I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspected I was looking for a place to die, because I nearly found one not far from here. And it was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I am still a novice of the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Dritskilt can tell you where to find him. All right then. First, let's clean up some of the quests that we were just given here, like this Lev quest and then some of the other stuff. Oh, right. Alright. Let's begin by killing this here-eating pelican. Use haunches of pelican meat obtained from here-eating pelicans on prime locations to lure out insatiable goobos. Okay, we got some 6 haunches of pelican meat, which is the meat of a common pelican is too tough and too foul to eat, unless one elects to bypass the chewing process and swallow the pieces whole. You know, like a gooboo. Nope. Nope. Terria. Hey, there we go. An insatiable gooboo. Ouch. Hey, yo, that guy just sneezed at me. COVID-19. Okay. That's that. I've only got 3 pieces of meat left. Luckily, that's how many spots there are. I sense that an insatiable gooboo may be lurking nearby. Yes, please remember to wash your hands, everybody. Okay, there should be one here, right? Yes, there we go. Where is it? There it is. Whoop. Ow! I got sneezed on. Get that shit off me. I appreciate that that person just took out their gun to try and help me, but they can't. Alright. Time to kill grass raptors, find some cork bulbs, and then move on with our life. So, by the way, how are you guys doing today? As you all know, today is a day where nothing historically important has happened at all. It's just a regular, normal day, where everything is fine. Nothing crazy has happened. You know, just a regular day. My day's been pretty good. Especially in the UK. Exactly, yeah. Nothing happened over there, as far as I know. Just an average Thursday. No bosses popped up with second life bars. Exactly. Any boss that may or may not have been slain today just died in their first phase. Nice and simple. Jump through way too many hoops. Well, Tom, you gotta understand that the reason why they did that is because the last time that they, the last time that you know, they had a ton of new people coming in, they literally had to make it so you couldn't fucking buy the game anymore because too many new people were playing it. So, you know. Hello, sir. Hidden treasures? Ha! The gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Ealdwine's tales, eh? Yes, Ealdwine. That's the doddering fool's name, though mind ye, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. I just saw him the other day, I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. This is my ticket to fortune, he blabbered. Not half so eloquently, mind ye, before stumbling out of the tavern doors, promptly falling flat on his mug, like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved into my face so many times that I swear the mold left a page to take up residence in me nostrils. This was a mess of blue and brown splotches that Ealdwine swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big red X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard, his sack of broken dreams. Ealdwine's map. 'Twas a best blue and brown splotches that the fool swore was Camp Bronze Lake with a big red X. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's kill some corking bulbs. People have cleared DR today. Yeah, that's true. DR is something that we're not going to have to deal with for a really long time. By the way, I have no fucking idea how we're going to do that. Because, from what I understand, oftentimes there's really not, like, enough people doing it. You know? So, I don't know what we're going to do for that. And I definitely do not have enough friends to just queue for it. Like, just gather a ton of people who all queue for it at once, you know? True, yeah. I mean, that and also... Well, I mean, basically everything relating to that entire thing on top of Eureka that we're also going to have to do. And that, I don't even have any experience with at all. So that's going to be a whole new experience for me. I'll be learning about not as many things as you guys, but I will certainly be learning many things alongside you guys. Anyway, let's go turn these quests in real quickly in case there are any other quests that spawn as a result of them, and then we will move on with our life. Oop. I just talked to her over this. Oh, you actually completed the trial. I suppose you'll be wanting this, then. Oh boy, a mithril gorget. You've proven yourself competent, which is well. If you desire additional guild laves, I will not deny you. You can drink whilst you work for all I care. As long as the client is satisfied, so am I. Cool. And then over here... Edgar! Ah, the conquering heroine returns. And so quickly, too. You're as strong as you are kind, and pleasingly made about the shoulders. What? I shall make sure to keep you in mind should any future troubles creep up. Hey, future troubles have crept up. Mona Lisa smile. Edgar seems to be in a state of some excitement this fine morning. The etiquettes, the wine labels to laymen such as yourself, used by our winery always bear the noble countenance of Master Brayflox himself. As such, our esteemed vintner has invited a famed Uldan miniaturist, or very well known, perhaps the most famous miniaturist in all the land, the fashion label truly worthy of a classic vintage, and he is due to arrive today. I beg you, won't you go down to the Raincatcher Gully docks and meet him? I fear he will be quite mobbed by admirers, and I'd not have him molested, at least until the portrait's done. Where is the cork I asked for? If you believe that loitering will secure you a glass of something, you are very much mistaken. And possibly dead to me. I got you 5 impeccable cork, which is a light porous wood used in sealing wine bottles. Now this seems like some fine cork. Just the right amount of give. Some air comes through, but not the moisture. I should be so lucky to have barrels full of this, if only my people were as efficient at finding it. Oh, and that's the only thing from him, huh? Well, at least it's only the one thing. Let's get out of here. Let's see. I'm not muted anymore, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Just making sure. Hello. Yes, I'm the miniaturist. Pardon me if I do not give you my name. I travel incognito, such is my fame. Ah, Master Brayflox awaits. I will fly to him forthwith. We have much to discuss, the Master and I. Our artistic differences are many and sundry, yet I cannot resist returning for another etiquette. He's a model in 1,000, that one. Well, that was fucking easy. Well, let's go talk to Ritzkit. Dressed! Oh, you mean the hermit. I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. Doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him, then head southwest to the Severed String. Alright, well, let's do it then. By the way, speaking in advance here, this character that we are about to meet right here is a character that I really hope we get, like, some additional quests for. Holy shit, is that Pan Tagwell from Fire Emblem Awakening? I'm a huge fan, ma'am. Anyway. Sorry about that. But this is a character that I would love to see brought back or like have an additional like endgame quest line related to him in Endwalker, because he is just this poor fucking dude, man. Hey there, bud. What do you want? I have this Lomani Rosso. Shamani Lomani's first attempt at winemaking. At least the name sounds legitimate. Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Dressed is suffering from extreme duress. Haha! This man is suffering from PTSD, game. AKA that weight. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges. The buzzing. It keeps me awake. I'm not... I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Somehow, someday, I'll find my way back to you. Well, let's perform some pest control. Maybe I should be aether flowing more often, just for the express purpose of being able to energy drain repeatedly. Welcome back, Piop. Ooh, look at this. What the fuck? Did you guys see that? There was like a ton of enemies here and then they just like vanished. Am I going crazy? You guys would tell me if I was going crazy, right? What happened? Why did they... I just saw like a ton of grass raptors. What was in that Jolly Rancher I ate? I feel another sneeze coming on. Fuck you. Was dressed important in 1.0 in some way? I don't know. Kent? Something something touch grass raptor. I've already touched like 4 of them and then killed them. I don't know if dressed would be... It doesn't really feel like he would be. Don't think he ever made it here in 1.0? Oh, well... Might be worth looking into, then. I might do some research on my own time in that case. Alright. Hey, buddy! I did it! It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Battle scars. Drest appears to be in greater control of his faculties. I want to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it It makes for a fine wine, see? It should be ready now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Okay. I think this was also maybe a quest line that might have gotten shortened, or like this specifically was a quest that gotten shortened down, because I feel like I remember doing more stuff for him. But, I don't know. Oh, he knows about the 3 shells. He needs a coconut shells for his coconut gun. He can fire it in spurts. And if he hits you, it's gonna hurt. It was shortened? Okay, yeah, I was right then. Alright, well, let's bring this stuff back. Oh, we've also got Say My Name over here. Let's check that out, shall we? Local legend states that he who calls the name of Metshaljas 3 times will summon the unspeakable woodland monstrosity from deep beneath the earth to wield destruction on the world above. Fortunately, few can pronounce the name. Unfortunately, it seems someone was lucky. Alright, well, good luck, Oviraptor Supreme. In fact, I always dreaded this questline when doing alts because I wanted to get to Titan and it was a wall. Yeah. I mean, I definitely remember the earlier parts of this questline being longer, especially the South Shroud and Southern Thanalan parts. I distinctly remember being longer. I have memories of one of the quests in South Shroud being you have to go out and tell some of the patrolling like Wood Whaler people to go elsewhere. Man, I just want to do raids. I do not care about any of these tutorials. Hunter, if you do not do the tutorials, I will kill you myself. Because then you won't know how to play the game, and you will be bad at video game. And that's bad. Our expert in etiquettes has just been by. Simply marvelous. I shall order the chilled white that taken to his quarters at once. Ah, how sweet it is to have the miniaturist here again. It has been a full 5 years, for the calamity stripped us of our vines. Our first bottling in half a decade, and oh, to see the master's beatific visage captured again. God damn it, another one. Anise, chocolate, and a hint of toad. Etgar would have you once again slay his demons. The vineyard wastes much water, watching sugar and chaff after grapes, the spoilage and dregs from the vats and barrels, and all of it goes into the river. The richness of the swill chokes the river, and gigantoads feast on the scum. If raptors were horrible, these are thrice as bad. Slay them for us. For me, Ruja. I'm not really keeping up the same voice for this guy because I can't. Did cool sword Pokemon solidify Violet over Scarlet for you? I'm thinking so, yeah. They're both very cool Mega Man variants, but I do kind of like Blue Sword Guy over Red Gun Guy. It has been some time, Ruja. What news do you have of Drest? Palm wine. Sap of a palm tree fermented inside of an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wine made from grapes, palm wine. Grapes, palm wine, if brewed for too long, can cause loss of eyesight or even death. Ha, yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. They made Pokemon Sword and Gun real? Kind of, yeah. We are not so different, Drest and I. 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Ruja. It was a very good year. Shamani Lomani is brimming with glee, and he wishes to share the reason why with you. Getting Scarlet, so expect me pestering you? Oh, no worries. I want you to send me every picture of, the girl professor that you can. By the gods, Ruja, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut cell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Yeah, I usually don't like to make my version selections too early, just because there's so many things that can change. Like, I was pretty squarely in the sword camp for Sword and Shield, until I saw Melanie, and then I was like, oh, well then, Shield. And yes, it is literally just that easy to get me. I'm not joking, by the way. I'm a weak man, what can I say? And she's only in the game for like half a second. Hunter says, I have bad taste and don't care 1 ounce about Melanie and Goldie. I do like Goldie too, but having to choose between Alistair and Bea was the toughest decision of my life. That's true, Bea is also really good, but Bea is definitely more your type, and Melanie is definitely more mine. Got that. Also, let me just say right here, right now, God, I hope Scarlet and Violet are good. I really, really do. But, like, Sword and Shield were just not. I did not enjoy them, and like, she is a mother, though. Gordy is her son. I know! Exactly! Anyway, THEM, them. A cluster of red mantis eggs has hatched, and now the jungles is crawling with tiny red monsters. If not put down immediately, the jungles will soon be crawled with giant red monsters. Spend $30 for us to finish the game, looking asses. Exactly, yeah. It's bullshit. But Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl, or Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, bad. Just bad. Bad. Not good. And Legends Arceus is, I would describe it using my least favorite type of thing to describe any kind of game ever, which is, it's a good start. Because I feel like people have been saying that specifically about Pokemon for a million years. Pokemon and Sonic the Hedgehog are the two series that I feel like have been suffering from that. But, like, fuck, man. Oh, hello again. What is it? Bacchus grapeleaf. A broad green leaf from a thought-to-be-extinct Bacchus grapevine. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh Gubu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast? If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some Gubus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Thanks, Drest. I love you, buddy. I hope you feel better. I really, really hope you feel better, buddy. Your life sucks, and it should be better. Alright. Ripples in the water catch your eye. Shezmu. Is that like Shenmue? God, we're so close to Titan, I can fucking taste it. Tastes like dirt. Pokemon games peaked in Gen 4 only because they got Gold and Silver remakes, which are basically the definitive Pokemon experience for the classic style of game. I think Soul Silver and Heart Gold are definitely probably my, like, fondest memories of Pokemon. But I think that Black and White were probably my favorite games in the series. BDSP are respectful of the original games. They literally just copied and pasted pieces of the code. Oh, I can tell. Trust me. I can tell. I respect Arceus for mixing things up and trying something new on a fundamental level for once in the series. I agree, Kent. However, I think it is an incredibly stupid fucking idea, especially if you are a game like Pokemon, which has had the same overworld traversal style and same battle style for the entirety of the time that it's existed for, with the only exceptions being recently they've kind of updated the, like, overworld traversal part. I think it is a fucking stupid idea to completely overhaul your battle system in the same game where you completely overhaul the overworld too. Because then you get the battle system that you have in Arceus, which sucks. It's awful. It's bad. I will die on the hill that Arceus' battle system is terrible. And no, Emily, I don't believe you've shared your story about Soul Silver. What did Drest have to say, Ruja? Tell me everything. I got this Bacchus grapevine, a cutting from a Bacchus grapevine, a variety of sweet wine grape thought to be long extinct. Aha! I was right! This smell, this texture, I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Where the fuck did you come from? Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I could refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice Vitneer could... Hi. 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? I do love Anne, best boy. True. What? You would offer this to me, but why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Bryglant. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Wait, this bottle, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus. But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But I now realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gegaruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Ruja. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Weisgate. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it. But I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Picture it. 2010. It's spring break, and I am, unfortunately, 12. I just got my first period. It was horrible. Thanks, EDS. I didn't know about it yet. So I went to grab my pre-order, probably looking like a ghost on drugs, hugging my copy in the mall bathroom, and cradled it all the way home until finally playing it after fighting off cramps. Wow. Talk about a fucking hero's journey. And it was worth it, because it was Pokemon Soul Silver. Even though the battle system in Arceus is pretty and needs work, did something with it. Mechanically stale for too long. Here's the thing about that, Kent. You're right, it is good that they did something. However, what they did with it was completely unbalance it as far as an RPG goes. Because they specifically made... So, okay, I have video of this because I was so flabbergasted by it. I had, I think, what was like maybe a level 10 Pokemon attacking like a level 2 Pokemon with a physical move, same type attack bonus, level 2 Pokemon normally effective. It did not kill it in one hit. That's absurd. There's literally no shot that it would not do enough damage to kill a level 2 Pokemon in one hit. And in fact, I checked in with other people later, and they did in fact confirm the numbers get fudged a lot in that game in order to make it harder because it's a PvE-only game. They specifically make it more difficult. But that sucks. It kind of defeats the purpose of it being an RPG. Because so many Pokemon deal so much damage to you, it means Pokemon whose entire point is that they have high defense values are essentially worthless. Because if an attack is always going to do 2/3 of your health, no matter what your defense is, then what's the point of having a Pokemon whose, like, biggest draw is that it's a defensive wall, you know? Anyway, that's my rant. Sorry, just catching up on some messages. Okay, there we go. Bring back easy and hard mode for Black and White 2. Yes, except add those modes, like, before you start the game, instead of beating the game and unlocking easy mode, which... What? Why? What they need to do is standardize multi-battles, except like having a party in any other RPG. Yes! Bring back triple battles, bring back rotation battles, bring back interesting shit, you know? Oh, Master Bryglant will be so pleased. But it grieves me that our wine has spoiled the river so. Perhaps I can construct some system to make our swill sweeter. Also got Acorn Cookie, which is a crisp cookie made with iron acorn paste, a favorite of the Keychurn. And Scrambled Eggs, a beautiful dish consisting of several puck eggs scrambled and fried with white truffles. I'll take this. And that's the last quest. Let's get back to the place. Hello, Nico. Goodbye, Nico. Whoa, Emily, you like N? That's crazy. That's totally outside your taste. You can't tell, but I have a really shocked face on right now. I know it looks, and if you could see it, you'd say, hey, that looks exactly like your normal resting face. But I'm telling you, I'm shocked. I promise. I mean, would I lie to you about that? Probably yes, but I'm not right now. Inverse battles were my jam. I don't remember the inverse battles as much. How dare I? It's because it's just so easy. Which isn't to say that I am any more difficult to have the same thing done to, but, you know. Ah, perfect time for a feast. Raining. At least I wasn't a bug catcher. Yeah, that's true. Hi, Stola. Greetings, Ruja. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all you have accomplished. After all, I have done jack and shit. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Here you go. Bacchus wine, a vintage wine from the year 1547 of the 6th Astral Era. As the quest name says, it was a very good year. Is that 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, Ruja. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. We also got a Gubu Sproutling. Has been known to attack kittens for no apparent reason. Summon the little dude. There he is. To achieve their cyclopean size, Gubus must maintain a daily diet of several times their own weight. Luckily, the beastkin are not finicky eaters and will consume almost anything that can outrun them. If rumors are to be believed, this includes Lalafels. These Gubus are wanted to devour anything and everything. Alright, before we continue this quest, I will be right back. I just need to double check something. Alright, I'm back again. Hi, Stola. In the company of heroes. You get it? It's because it's like the company of heroes. Because, yeah, you don't get it. Y'shtola is concerned for your well-being, but not concerned enough to help you. You have the look of the woman who has been to the seventh hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for the banquet held in her own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Y'shtola! Lady Lorelei! Damn. Look at that poise. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would have never permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. Oh, it's the boys. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. And unlike me, Ruja has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be good as to enlighten her. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense in hiding it any longer. We five were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath. That any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls, eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the five of you deigned to test Ruja with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it would cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sand, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Ruja, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Pshh! Wily Uplander is talent plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company of heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of the Crags, Ruja Lorelei, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. We did it. But what the fuck was the point of gathering all of that food, then? With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers! Pour the wine! Shamani is collect. Ruja does have some ride-or-die companions. Yes. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Ruja Lorelei, Titan's Bane. One more driver rides my ass while I'm doing 5 over the speed limit. When I'm getting dinner, I'm slamming the brakes in Minecraft. I know that feeling. Ruja Lorelei, Titan's Bane! So apparently me and Y'shtola were the big guests that Gegaruju was having over. Funny how that works out, isn't it? Congratulations, Stola! You now get to partake in a feast that you absolutely did not deserve to. Because you did jack shit. Ah, yes, it's time to talk to everybody. Hello, Landonell. Seeing everybody like this bring back such fond memories. I wonder if any of them would be interested in reforming the company. Brayflox? Pshh! Tasty fresh treats are plentiful in belly of Brayflox. Jamani? Feels wonderful to be with the others again. I wish this day would never end. Nope, nothing new there. Let's talk to Udo real quick. Oh, and Weissgate, just to be sure. Nope. Udo? It has been too long since I last set foot outside Forgotten Springs. Passing the time with old friends and old wine. Aye, today is a good day indeed. In fact, Y'shtola is the reason I went through all that. Yes, that is correct. Now, let's talk with the funniest named character in all of Final Fantasy. Bronze-skinned beauty. White. White. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. This person is whiter than Y'shtola is in Shadowbringers. Your Elizin friend is quite the dashing rogue. Any chance you could introduce me? No. If she's bronze, then I'm bronze. Exactly. My favorite thing is, like, this is the second character that is named Bronze-Skinned Beauty or something like that, but is also pale as shit. An exotic feast. Delicious. Wow, that looks like shit. I was hoping the plates would be bigger. I like that sign. Funny shark. Literally nobody else has moved. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Can you believe that people don't like A Realm Reborn because it doesn't have good dialogue? Like, what the fuck was that, if nothing else? Like, that was the best. When you face the Lord of the Crags, think not of Limsa Lominsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond this chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Pshh! Goodly Uplander must be facing Mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. 2.5 stars. Maybe we get my own food after multiple tests and trials. Food was pretty good, though. Ah, Ruja, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him that Laudnell sends his regards. I don't think he will remember who you are, buddy. You can enter the changing stalls in Camp Bronze Lake? Well, of course. How else are you supposed to change? Otaku? Duh. You are a veteran of countless battles, Ruja. This is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Alright, here we go. You are kind to indulge them, Ruja. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. The more I watch this knowing nothing about FF, the more I still feel like I know nothing. Yeah, it's one of those things where you kind of just have to roll with it, basically. I mean, I don't know shit about Final Fantasy. I just know shit about this Final Fantasy for the most part. And even then, I don't know everything about this game. But I pay attention to the story. I read shit. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. One sec, folks. I will be right back once more. I'm back. Sorry again about the wait. Level 46. We have mastered the forbidden art of the ground slap. Shusha! Shusha! Anyway. As you wish. Weisgate truly intends to tell you how you may face Titan this time. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that his knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Alright, we are off to Camp Bronze Lake. Daily time travel to guess a game. Have fun. Best of luck. Attention campers. Attention campers. It's time for Camp Ruja. Does anybody know what show I'm referencing with that? If not, I'm not surprised. My gym partner is a monkey. Close! I think Otaku knows. I love total drama. Maybe a little bit further away, but Kent's got it, yes. It is Camp Laszlo. Unfortunately, Ruja's name is more letters than Laszlo, unless you cut out one of the U's. I considered crafting an entire version of the Camp Laszlo theme with Ruja, like Ruja themed, but I realized that would be stupid, and so I didn't. I definitely like the My Gym Partner is a Monkey poll, though. Thank you, Remy. That was a good one. Anyway, here's Aldwine. Who goes there? Wait, don't tell me you've come to help old Aldwine dig for buried treasures. Well, I'll have you know I'm faring just fine by myself. Look at that beauty over there. Not that I could blame you for feeling jealous of my vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right, for one precious moment you could walk in the shoes of Aldwine, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now, the casket won't bite or nothing. What are you waiting for? The casket won't bite or nothing. That fake hiccup was almost a throw-up. Anyway, 9 Ilm snails. Not a day passes without the physicers of the Warm Wine Sanatorium having to clean their bathing pools of ergonite hatchlings. And they have had enough. They seek volunteers to hunt down and slay the root of the problem, the adult creatures laying the eggs in the spring. 9 Ilm snails. Cool. A shabby casket. A tisket. A tasket. A treasure in a basket. Oh god! A trap springs, releasing a powerful musk into the air. A raptor shank, an extra lean, tough piece of meat taken from the leg of a raptor. I don't know if we've read that already, but who cares? Shusha! Is that all of them? No. Actually, probably could have answered that question by looking at the fact that it says there's 2 of 4 things that I've killed. Ow. Alright, what do we got in here? You receive a tattered coin purse and a broken bottle from the casket. Tattered coin purse, housing but a pittance of coins, this threadbare trifle represents the contents of Eldwine's treasured discovery in full. And a shattered bottle. A broken bottle recovered from the open treasure coffer. A viscous substance gives off a sickeningly sweet odor. Seven hells! Where did those nasty buggers come from? Why, if I hadn't my trusty pickaxe with me, I'd have split their skulls clean in two. Where in the world do those things go, anyway? Here are your treasures, buddy. What's this? Look, old Edwine's had the finest the order has to offer, from the drowning wench to Bushkaron's druthers, and I ain't seen nothing like Great Braggart's gut. It's your trap, that's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle, and this foul slop poured out, luring them nasty butters with its stink. I told you to be careful. Now hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but 'twas old Eldwine that did the dirty work. Wait, that's it? You gave me everything? Why, I got more last time I sold my armor garments for grog money. You aren't hurting nothing from me, are you? Well, looks like we've got no choice. We should go out and search for bigger and better treasure. Not the same treasure, of course. I can't hold your hand forever. So sit back and let old Eldwine impart to you a proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunterin'. Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you have your map, then you decipher it. That means you look nice and good at it, like. Then when you've figured out where your treasure's hiding, you go there, and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough, you say. Ha! I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Yeah, treasure hunter demands sharp eyes and a sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like old Eldwine, and the treasure is sure to follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. This won't even buy me a swig of the wench's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? I like how Rouge's face is perfectly encapsulated in the queue of quest complete. Anyway, we've unlocked treasure hunting. And it just so happens that I have a time-worn leather map here, which this bottle holds a time-worn leather map classified as Risk Ward Grade 1 among treasure hunters. So I can do that now. Anyway, looks like it's now time to head off back to Limsa Lominsa, actually, because I need to do a scholar quest. No Titan yet. Well, I mean, there will be Titan, just not yet. Hello, Mr. Zolka. Alka-Zolka wishes to share with you his most recent discoveries, the last remnants. Ah, Ruja, I was hoping you might come along. Deciphering the treatise has proven more difficult than I anticipated, but I have nevertheless made progress. It contains a wealth of military knowledge, much about which details the role of scholars in Nemean units. Apparently, a single scholar could provide effective support for an entire party of marauders. They would employ their magics to heal their wounds and enhance the abilities of their allies. Moreover, they often served in leadership roles, as they were highly trained tacticians. But how swiftly the remembrance of all things is buried in the gulf of eternity. The treatise indicates that Nemean scholars wielded a far more diverse repertoire of spells than you currently possess. Precisely why you lack these spells I cannot say. However, the fault might lie with your fairy, that dumb bitch. One could surmise that her knowledge contained within the soul of the scholar is essentially hers. Therefore, if she cannot remember the ancient magics, it would suggest that... A thought occurs to me. If it is indeed the case that the fairy, having been sealed for 1,500 years, has yet to fully regain her senses, mayhap visiting a familiar location would hasten the process. I can think of no more familiar place than the city of Nim. Rather, what remains of it in outer Lenosha. Oh. Well, what do you know? A new area. Which we will have to walk to, because I have not been there yet. Damn it. Off to Aleport, I guess. Get it? It's a reference to The Last Remnant? No, I don't. Now, if it was a reference to The Last Guardian, I still wouldn't get it. Don't mind that, by the way. If you heard that, no you didn't. You jumped? What did you jump from? Nothing happened. Jumping at shadows over here. You really are a baby. I'm sorry, that might have been rude. Oh, well hey, a fate that we can read immediately. Periton, perhaps. Recently, a grizzled old scout with a single rheumy eye returned from the floating city of Nim, claiming he had seen the shadow of a giant dragon land on one of the suspended isles. Now the entire region is crawling with would-be dragon slayers, easy to claim the creature's horde. Rude Jalorelei. You know it, baby. Anyway, what's this thingy? The fairy starts to remember. Now this is an area that is fucked up. There's just shit everywhere. It's all broken. There's floating goddamn crystals and stuff. Fairy starts to remember. Now, I can't actually remember if we ever actually have to come to this area to do quests. I think we probably do, but I don't fucking remember. Ah, shit, it's up there. Ah! Speaking of being startled. Hey, Hippie, thanks for the sub. I guess that me gaslighting somebody was enough to convince you to subscribe, huh? I'm not gonna not going to question your tastes. I will just thank you for it. So thank you. Also, I am working on attempting to overhaul my subscriber notifications specifically. I'm a big fan of gaslighting. I understand. Gaslighting isn't real. That's just a word your friends told you. Hunter, you told me that word. Anyway. I'm working on updating my subscriber notifications, and it's taken a while. No, I didn't. You're just crazy. No, that's a Batman book series. Now, see, Kent knows what he's talking about. Hunter's just a pathological liar. Ladies and gentlemen, connection with the server was lost. Huh? Is this the first time I've gotten to read that textbook? It's true. This is the first time I've gotten to read this. Connection with the server is lost. 90007. Damn. Whew. Got that one out of the way. We can knock that one off. Gotta read every text box, even the ban notification. You can work on that one for me, buddy. Well, huh. Man, I can't plan. Why do I bother? Why did the menu steal Mass Effect's font? Well, Final Fantasy has made a career off of stealing stuff from other people. Oh yeah, the world is currently full. Players in Q44. Thank you for reminding me, Ken. Somebody clip that, please. That's too funny. Now loading. You know what the worst fucking part of this is? I have to resummon my goddamn fairy now. Anyway, what I was going to say is, behold, the floating city of Nim. Look at that shit. What's up with that? Anyway. Oh, you know what? I think I know what disconnected me. Yeah, I need a different number of people to be in queue every single time I do it. The Forgotten Whispers of Nim have rekindled the fairy's memories. Anyway, the reason why that happened is because I got a mail message. So, I think Otaku is to blame for this one. Anyway, before we head out of here, let's also just quick attune to Camp Overlook out here. Might as well get something out of the fact that I just got fucking shot in the head by the servers. You haven't sent me anything? Oh. Oh, then I know whose fault this is. Nice link, idiot. I think this might be, depending upon where Tom is in the creation process, I might know what this is. But first, fire in the hole! Hang on. No, not that. There we go. Drawn by whatever it is that draws void sent from their midnight realm to this one, a cloud of grenades slowly floats in the direction of Camp Overlook. If it were to arrive at the outpost, the results would be deadly. Therefore, the cloud must be diverted at once. So did you actually get disconnected by receiving mail? I don't know, but that is currently my guess. If this mail is what I think it is, then it could very well be. Uh... It is what I thought it was. Son of a bitch. Well, I got 5 gold chocobo feathers and an emote that I already have. Cool. Get that shit out of here. I do in fact think receiving that message was what disconnected me. Huh. Boy, that was so fucking funny. Can't you sell your copy of Fist Bump? I don't think so. I don't care either. Hey, buddy. Welcome back, Ruja. I gather the experiment met with success. Then this strongly suggests that each fairy is a distinct individual with their own thoughts, feelings, and memories. Well, I must redouble my efforts to translate the remaining text. At this rate, your discoveries threaten to overshadow mine. And I'll have to kill you if that happens. Not to bemoan your accomplishments, but I have yet to decipher any equally amazing stratagems. Soon enough, though. Soon enough. And now we have learned how to suck. Or... Look at how cool I'm holding that rock. Anyway, I can do this now. Suck 'em! Anyway, that is a super necessary thing for going after Titan. So... Gib Dusuk. That's the plan. "37 suckers in a row." That's a lot of suckers. Alright, and now we can take a Chocabo off to Camp Laszlo. I just thought of it, the great game kind of improperly greeted you. It's true. It's Foghorn Leghorn Looney Tunes. Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? You suck 28 dicks? Gotta galvanize them somehow, you know? In a row? Let's admire the scenery, shall we? Like that guy, fighting a giant buffalo. That scene is referenced in God Hand. I'm not surprised at all. There's some fucking cat boy. Don't ask me. Kent would know, though. By the way, guess what I have now? A copy of Ghost Trick for the Nintendo DS. Spawning Megalo Crab will do anything, whatever it takes to set its brood safe, and that includes slicing in half Lullifound fishers. Fuck! Never mind. God Hand? Oh. It's no Ghost Trick, but it's still good. You're gonna stream that as soon as you're situated and able? What, Ghost Trick or God Hand? Ghost Hand? God Trick? I would play either of those games. And by that I mean Ghost Hand and God Trick. Nine to 5. After the calamity devastated much of Eorzea's workforce, Mammaljaw mercenaries... I'm going to jump off, actually. Were called over from their homeland to do everything from slay aether-crazed monsters to tile roofs. However, now with the return of the Fate disappearing... God damn it. I'm leaving. This game sucks. Ghost God and Trick Hand. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, it's all foggy. And there's another Fate here! The Truth in Fairy Tales. Legend says deep beneath the waves of Bronze Lake dwells a terrible creature with jaws so powerful they can tear a man in two with a single bite. Common sense would suggest that Owens is merely a tale to frighten babes, but the local small folk would have us believe otherwise. Alright. And then there's another one up ahead. Oh boy, we are being fed so much. The road more traveled. A party of Mammaljaw mercenaries hired by the local kobolds is attacking travelers using the main thoroughfares through Upper Lenosha. Engage the mercenaries and make them regret ever taking this contract. Okay. Yeah, you guys have fun with that. I'm going back. As long as their pockets are lined, they'll be back. Oh, it's Myra Drosh. Alright, hop, skip, and a jump. A plague of water skipper Yarzans has converged upon the shores of Bronze Lake, looking to lay eggs. Water skippers' number are already at an all-time high, and if any more were allowed to hatch, the area would be overrun with the ravenous pests. Slay the Yarzans before they can mate. Hello. The healing baths here at Camp Bronze Lake date back to ancient Nim. You are welcome to soak the body and ease the mind, but not to bump and grind. I see. Hello, ma'am. Tra-la-la. I do believe this is just right. Not too hot, not too cold. Alright, here we are. Another place to explore. Hello, sir. Oi, you! What's your business here? Best get out of here unless you're one of an adventurer and hunting elite marks. What do you do here? The keeper of peace round these parts is what I am, young'un. I was hunting when you were still mistaking your pants for the privy. Any adventurer hunting an elite mark is welcome to what I know. Ask away. I'll teach you about any mark you're keen on. Hunt well and you'll be rewarded well. There's a bounty on them marks, payable in allied seals, straight from the Eorzean Alliance. Now, don't you go thinking this is like hunting regular marks. Elite marks are ranked. That's how dangerous these beasties get. I learn it like B for bloody, A for awful, and S for save me, Limelane. You'll need her help finding a rank S mark, too. Damn things are stealthy. I suppose also you could say S is for stealthy, but that's not as funny. Tell me about the rank B elite mark Myrodrosh. We saw that one earlier. The nectar eaters of Eorzea are partial to blooms of different hues. Red flowers, such as Ocean roselles and raincatchers, are the preferred feed of colibri. Being one such bird, Myrodrosh became so fixated on the hue that it now sups from the reddest of flowers. The reddest flower of them all, the still warm flesh of other birds, beasts, and men. S is for smokin' sick style. Rank A elite mark, Marberry. Of the scores of thaumaturges lost questing for the Wanderer's Palace, Maruta Naruta was perhaps the least remarkable. Aside from the Lalafellan adventurer's singular yet unflattering hat, little of him is remembered. It is likely he would have been entirely forgotten were it not for the fact that his hat resurfaced soon after upon the head of a tonberry painting the shores of Bronze Lake with the blood of adventurers. Why you gotta do the man like that? Called the Critic by cowering locals, Nandi uses its petrifying gaze to turn passing creatures into works of art for its perverse pleasure alone. Ever has this Catoblepass hunted the mountains of Vilbrand, yoked by the weight of its gross head, prodding the stone paths conjured by its downcast eye. Nothing so dangerous as a stillborn artist, they say. Don't you go tempting the wretch with good material, like Odd Company, if you know what I'm saying. Well, I don't. So shut up. Alright, let's keep looking around, shall we? Got hot springs to explore. Can I interest you ladies in a midnight dip? They look busy, man. She doesn't look interested, and she doesn't even look like she comprehends your presence at this point. The springs will warm from without, the wine within. Arun Lika. Welcome to the Warm Wine Sanatorium. Here we treat the wounded from the front with healing waters from the very womb of the earth, and heated wine redolent with spices. Rukusa Farusa. Hello and welcome to Bronze Lake. May I be of assistance? What do you do here? I am tasked with caring for the sick and wounded soldiers who visit our hot springs. One must keep a close eye on those suffering from injuries, as they tend to linger in the waters overlong. Though the springs are famous for their healing qualities, extending bouts of bathing can end up doing more harm than good. Aside from the convalescing troops, we also have the occasional visit from somewhat more eccentric patrons. What kind of place is this? The hot springs of Bronze Lake were built on the ruins of the civilization of Nim. This building itself is called the Warm Wine Sanatorium. The name comes from the practice of heating bottles of spiced wine in the waters, which imbues the liquor with potent curative properties. We have treated soldiers here since the Battle of Cartano, and considering that skirmishes with Imperial and Beastmen forces continue unabated, I expect the springs will remain busy for the foreseeable future. Good to know. Another word about my hair, Midlander, and I'll scalp you right here. That's the face of a man who's about to make another comment about his hair. Imumu. Remember Cartano, I say. I was there under the Maelstrom standard, and for every drop of my blood the Garleans paid double. The 12 willing, I'll fight again, and if I'll fail, why, I'll see my comrades from the flats again. Well, you do that. Alright, well, let's start whistling in the appropriate locales, shall we? Wow, what do you know? You can go in them. What do we got going on over here? I'm thinking of laying down me sword after this next one. Then so shall I. That's nice. Let's see. Hey, buddy. I really like this area. I've never actually been to like a hot spring before, so I've always wanted to go. If the water were any deeper, I'd drown. That's your problem. Stop being short. Bloggy Ball. I fear that convalescence has blunted my mind, even as it knits together my wounded body. I know myself to be fortunate, for I have met others here who have seen kobolds around every corner. But I must not forget that my war goes on. Sure people can't help it? I guess. My brain, I think I boiled it. It already looked like a cabbage, so... Cabbage head ass. Ostig. That's smart. 12 spit in my eye if I lie. That smart's like Ifrit himself skewered me with a stick of how do you do. I'd like to get me hands on the Garlean who mistook me for his pincushion. And Hubawaka. That boom of the Magitech armor. Can't stop hearing it. See how my hand shakes so? Used to be that I'd pinch myself on my face, and for sure and certain. Least I'm clear of that. The trauma hot springs. Gotta love it. Oh, hey, this must be the guy. Hello. Greetings, lass. Might be you the one the captain said would be calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Lord of Crags. Riol is waiting for you to give him your undivided attention. Years ago, when we was weighing how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetheryte. See? Eh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified Aetheryte, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Ruja. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlian lass. Welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to wait for your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. What even are Aura Tails? I don't know. Tails? Ah! Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And that got us thinking. I mean, Ugomoro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, did you? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would need to attune to yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Ah, well that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't really rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes, but in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Cool. Well, it sounds like we are gearing up for a big rocky boy. Would any of my fellow gamers like to join me for this rocky quest of titanic proportions? I don't know. I see that all the members of the Reading Rainbow are here, but... Oh, you're waiting at the spot? Okay, cool. I suppose I could have figured that out by just, like, walking there, but... Well, you know. Oh, hang on, I gotta kill this. You guys understand. I need it. For my, hunting log. Okay, there we go. Hello, gamers. Let's go ahead and attune with it. Alright, what do we got? So, this is the Aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papalimos speculated. In its present state, this aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Ruja. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. Wow. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. The navel, now accessible. The tummy. The belly button, now accessible. I must needs remain here to ensure that you have a mean of egress. As I told you, we have no way of knowing what awaits you at the beacon, so be sure to prepare yourself prior to departing. Well, welcome, fellow gamers. Alright. The navel. Having passed the seemingly endless trials imposed upon you by the company of heroes, you have been entrusted with the knowledge of a secret way into the navel, the domain of the primal titan. Courtesy of Y'shtola's magics, the Beastman Aetheryte is now primed to send you to a confrontation with the Lord of the Crags. Gird your loins for a struggle of titanic proportions. Let's do it.
Look, an Overdweller! Yes, yes, an invader from above! She uses our aetherites against us! She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary! Trespassed! Violated! Defiled! Overdwellers must leave! Overdwellers must fly! Brothers and sisters, fear her not! Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags! Hear me, Overdweller! You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant! You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa Laminsa and her Oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, Oathbreakers! O great father of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! O great father of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we get it. Summon the fucking guy. Come on, hurry it up. Let's go. We got shit to do. He is come! He is come! The Lord of the Crags, Titan, is come!
Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance.
Alright. Let's do this shit. Gamers, kill.
Sons of man, murderers of my children.
Unfortunately, I actually kind of have to, like, heal this a little bit, so, you know.
I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal!
His hair is silly. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it is. It is silly. Landslide, 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 landslide! Don't worry, guys. If you die this time, you can actually be resurrected.
I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal! For thee my hatred is unending, unyielding. You're going to gay baby jail. Ha! Ow, fuck!
Get over here. Group up. Idiots.
Tremble before the might of the earth! To the last I grapple with thee.
Got him.
Woo! Hie, my children, into the dark. She will not be denied.
The Lord of the Crags, Great Father Titan, has fallen! Now I, Starscream, lead the kobolds!
A rock. Isn't it weird that you'd find a rock after defeating Titan, the Lord of the Crags? That seems weird. Fireworks! How many cool rocks do we have now? I lost count.
The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never! 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you, deny, decry, defy!
Kobolds are such funny little guys.
How the fuck did you guys get in here?
Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. Hate to do it, crystal is technically not a rock, so says Google. Fuck! I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Rititin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Sorry, I misspoke. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. I cannot even begin to tell you how big of a fucking lie this is. What you say may very well be true. But while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this plan of action. I'm leaving. Fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer, for though as you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I'm leaving. Ninja vanish. Hi, it's me. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken the measures to ensure we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed?
Okay.
Ninja vanish.
We did it! Wahoo!
Celebratory. Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, everybody get the fuck out of my party. I'm leaving. I gotta kill this kobold sidesman again.
Well, we did it! We killed Titan!
Unfortunately, I didn't think to turn on the cool music, or turn the cool music up loud enough at the time. You got a little bit of it there, but not enough, sadly, I don't think. But that's 2 primals down. And I mean, hell, there's only like, what, 4 elements left? So there can only be like 4 other primals, right? So I think we got this. Do we need 3 of these guys? Yes. Alright. There we go. Kobold Sidesman, 1 done. Whew. Alright. I wonder what fun adventures we have in store for us next. I agree. They're gonna be proud of us, too. I mean, because, like, we did a good job, I gotta say. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. All good things. Y'shtola is keen to discuss your next task. Though word will have already reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Ruja. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Ah, but before we leave, quests have sprung up. One swallow does not a victory make. Storm Private Bloggy Ball has a letter burning a hole on his bedside table. Well met, adventurer. I serve with the Maelstrom's Black Sails, or did until I suffered grievous wounds in a battle with the kobolds. I was invalidated and sent here. Will you take this to my commanding officer in Camp Overlook? It's a request for reinstatement. It ill suits my nature to lie abed. I was told my duty was to recover, and I have been dutiful. But surely they do not mean for me to wait until every last bit of flesh is knitted together. I can hold an axe. That should be enough. Between here and Camp Overlook is kobold territory, as the crow flies. As the flow cries. Fuck me. I suggest you be smart about it. Do to Gigi Rune's trading post and take a boat across the lake. From there, head north to Outer Lenosha. Alright. Well, we'll do quests here, and then we'll do quests in Outer Lenosha, and then we'll, I guess we'll head back to the Maelstrom. Red wine. The healer, Arun Lika, greets you with a smile and a chore, as she is wont to do. Who could mind when the cause is good and the smile so fair? We use mulled wine from Wineport to treat the war-wounded. It restores the bodily humors and gives vigor to hearts made weary by fever. Why don't you put yourself to good use, adventurer? I prepared some mulled wine earlier, and need it heated to make warm wine. Will you submerge these bottles in the hot springs over yonder, and serve them to those that need it sorely? the monster of Bronze Lake. Rukusa Farusa is a man much tired. As you know from your prior visits, we treat the wounded from the front with all our arts, and with the healing waters of the hot springs. We serve soldiers, but for some unaccountable reason, we have a goldsmith here at the present. He simply showed up, and we could hardly turn him away, and now he is asking for salamander oil, but we cannot spare any. I found the entire situation awkward in the extreme. Will you extract 4 vials worth of oil from the salamanders roaming nearby and give them to the goldsmith? Otaku, are you the goldsmith that I need to gather this stuff for? Also, all the salamanders are dead. No? Are you sure? Oh, one of them came by. No, Nico, you son of a bitch. You won't steal this one from me, fucker. Ground slap! Ground slap! Behold my power. Splashing you with swampy water. I'm not really sure how the art of war is constitutes slapping the ground really hard, but, well. Dispatched. Alright, let's pop this mulled wine in there. Sour red corked with various spices and citrus rinds over a low flame as to preserve the alcoholic content. Oh wow, it's already done. Let's see, what do we got here? Warm wine. Heated in the warm springs beneath Ogomoro, this mulled wine is said to cure countless ailments, and those ailments it cannot cure, it will help one forget. Look at that! I do believe I can move that foot a little more. Sure helps with the hurt, too. Here you go. Thank you, adventurer. You'll see we'll be on our feet and halfway to being the warriors of light if you're done warming another bottle. Damn, I can barely remember a time when everything didn't hurt. I feel like I've always been here. Thank you and cheers. Oh, hot and spicy. Just like the horn we raised when the sergeant was wedded, when the little red-haired private fell. Ah, my friends, I'll be back, you steel-chewing roughnecks. God, I fucking love the flavor of these stories. It's so fun. Oh, uh-oh. We'll get to that. My wounds heal, for sure and certain. Not so stiff and sore no more, neither. Obliged, adventurer. That's a mug full of good medicine right there. Wouldn't mind taking some of that back to the front. Don't look at him directly, 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 don't look at him directly. Ah, that's smarts. I know, I'm counting my blessings. Don't you make those eyes at me. Just saying, it's smarts. Ooh, that hits the spot. I don't mean that kind of burn. It's a fine thing being alive. And don't mind me none. I like y'all. Just like my own Levy more, been through a lot together. Hello, sir.
Most kind. You're most kind to bring me the oil of salamander.
A thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander.
I had need of a large horn, and made a grievous error of visiting a great buffalo with a handsaw. He liked it not, and I sustained a most horrific scratch. It smarted, and the ache. Oh no, I was not thrown. I am not so green as that. No, when the beast shook its head, I stepped backwards, slipped, and fell. Then I fell again later, strolling back to the dog-cart. No need to be shy. You are an adventurer, and I am a goldsmith. The body is simply an instrument, in occasional need of oiling. Oil, madam, I say.
Use the salamander oil on Godbird.
Come, my body awaits your ministrations.
Oh, God.
The relief, again I say. Come, my body awaits your whatever. Ah, I could feel soothing fingers working into every knot. That is your cue, madam. Soothing fingers now, please.
Massage the oil into Godbird's weary flesh.
By the 12, that feels good. Now, quickly, with the rubbing. Ah, the healing tingle.
Continue massaging. This is a serious game.
Pardon me. Your skill was so great that I was quite transported. Truly, no Uldan attendant could have done better. Sublime! I shall now have a brief drowse, then soak in the springs until sundown. After that, a humble meal with white wine from my own stock, and perhaps peaches.
That guy was a fucking weirdo. I feel like I've seen him before, though. Like, he seems so... What's the word I'm looking for? Statuesque? Yeah. I don't know. It's probably nothing. I don't want to worry about it too much. Thank you for your kindness, adventurer. Those soldiers you met, they may be champions for our way of life, but here they are sisters and brothers, sons and daughters. They're so young, most of them, and so hurt in spirit and body. Most will return to the front, and some will not even survive to come under my care again. It's what they want and what we need of them, I know. But I tell myself that I heal them so they can become farmers and smiths, alchemists, rangers, mothers, and fathers. For a few it will be true, and that will have to be enough. Dalen hoped for a chance to talk shop with an experienced goldsmith. He did not get what he wanted. Thank you for your service, adventurer. It seems he believes Bronze Lake to be some sort of retreat for the rich. He paid a very handsome fee for his stay thus far and profusely complimented us on our aestheticism. The Adventure of the Fainting Goldsmith. Meteor Survivor Ring. Rurukusa Furusa seems to be the end of his tethers. First one thing, then another. That goldsmith passed out from too much heat. We have warned him time and again this past week not to stay in so long. Honestly, I do not trust myself to tend to this fool. I have a mind to strangle him. If a poke revives him, not throw a bucket of lake water on him. There was ice on it this morning. My God, he's dead. Well, let's poke. Well, ice-cold water gathered from Bronze Lake. Here you go, bitch. Smile. Okay, let's try it again. One more time. Everyone, get in here. Damn it. Fuck. Sorry. I just realized what a fucking missed opportunity it was. I should have given this guy Phil Ken Seven's voice. Damn it. I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep on this one. I guess I can always start now. Wrath of Ralger, what are you doing? That's not really... I can't really do a good Phil Ken 7. That's probably why. Oh, it's you! She of the strong yet tender fingertips!
I was lost. I freely confess it. I came to this retreat as an artisan whose craft had lost its savor, enriching myself by indulging customers' grossest tastes. I was ready to suffer privations, I did. But today, several hours into the ordeal of the scalding water, my life flashed before my eyes. There I saw forms, exquisite, filigree masks, steel cut to shine like diamonds, graceful galleries of electrum where emeralds took the air with pearly suitors. Ha ha! Suitors. I must return to Ulda, to my workshop. Alright. Godbert has regained his foot with surprising alacrity. How efficacious these tricks of physicking are. Report the happy development to Rukusa. Our goldsmith has departed for home, I am glad to say. He left you this ring, a token of his appreciation, he says. The stone is taken from a fragment of Dalamud itself, creating an abiding faith that out of the worst may come beauty. It sounded as though he lost something, or someone, in the calamity. The ring is the only thing I have made in the last 5 years, he said, and now I would like Ruja to have it. Extraordinary. A very unexpected turn of events, I must say. I still think him utterly mad, but no doubt he's a more fascinating one. I don't suppose he'd have given me the ring even if I'd... well, no use fretting over a song already sung. Huh. Well! Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Damn it, now I've fucked up my inventory. I'm such a fool. I'll fix it fucking later. Just put this in my armory chest. Alright, let's get off to, Camp Overlook. Let's do some quests there. I think we might end, after we report into Rashtat Riki. You can undo sort, can't you? Can I? I didn't mean to do that. I probably could have if I hadn't teleported. That would be my guess. Oh yeah, we should also start talking to everybody in here, can't we? Famaja. It's been years since I gave up pirating to serve an honest life in the Maelstrom. But between you and me, there are still days when I can hear the sea or the sea calling me home. And I reckon I'm not the only one, Greetings, adventurer. Here to learn the ways of elite mark hunter, I take it. What do you do here? A hunter-scholar is what some call me. I know the elite marks, read them and bag them. We'll get something out of the way first. You get paid. It's good solid allied seals. Rest easy on that score. Now, if you've good solid questions to ask about the marks, I'll give it to you straight from the Raimdell Codex. And don't fuss so over the ranks. It only tells you how dangerous, not the what and why of it. No point in fearing in the great and deadly S rank when you're likely to never find it, is there? More likely to be killed by a lowly rank B, I'd venture to guess. Tell me about Voko. A bird feral is a deadly thing, and none more so than the condor Vuoko. Witnesses place him at the Nim massacre, which co-signed some of the finest naturalists of the day to a mean and early grave. What was not consumed on the spot, the murderous bird seized whole and took to its eyrie, even as the staunchest among the Maelstrom looked on helplessly, their eyes leaking at the horror. A-rank Cornu. Of the zoo, much is known, for their migration between Eorzea and the Near East provides many opportunities for observation. The vilest among these birds of prey is Cornu, which has made itself maddeningly scarce to learned eyes that would pry it from the secrets of its savage heart. And Chernabog. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that rightly, because I believe that's a Celtic mythical figure, which means I'm definitely pronouncing it wrong. In death does Chernabog find its purpose, and so the scent of coarse flower is sweet to this creature. A stele unearthed at Nim records that Chernabog was summoned during the War of the Magi in the 5th Astral Era for the conquest of the floating city. The ploy failed, and Chernabog was bound at the great cost of the efforts by some 20 Pharansits of Nim. What broke the tethers is not known, though there are theories ranging from the Calamity to the humble Weevil. Alright then. Tastes like chicken, 'cause it is chicken. Churn no bog is demon. It's still Celtic, though, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's still Celtic. Bye, Nico. I would trade cancel you if I was closer. You hear a scream from the palace? It's Russian? Oh, is it Russian? Oh, Slavic. Okay, sorry. I'm stupid. My bad. Dead or something like it. Storm Private Augustine comes to you sore of neck and red of eye, having grown weary of scanning the sky. I'm good? No, I'm not. You should kill me for my crimes. Camp Overlook may be as well as an island. The roads ain't worth plopping a supply train on, less you like to, dunno, feed kobolds or something. So anything that needs getting here, that goes by balloons. The up and up's not what it's cut out to be, though. Got them condors what try and muck with the balloons. So would appreciate them being, dunno, dead or something. I just stand here and look for the supply balloon. Tain't the food what's short, but the fresh meat. Meat's important to a body on account of we being made of it or something. Or something. For whatever reason, I remember Chernobog being Celtic because of Smite, I think, but I don't know. Haven't missed yet. The cliff, that is. It's a form of not missing.
Adventure, eh? What do you got for us?
I have this plea to Bloden, a formal request by one Bjargbal to be reinstated into his former Maelstrom unit. A letter? Can't drink that, eat that, or keep a bed warm with that, especially when it's from that Bloggaball. Listen, what do they call you? Ruja? We're the Red Swallows here, the most roughneck levy in all the Maelstrom. Most of us come from what you might call a privateer background. We're the teeth of the Maelstrom. What I'm saying is, you want to know where the worst of the fighting is? Just look for the Red Swallows. This is the front, not a moment of rest for the kobolds. Ain't no place for a pup with half-healed wounds.
The kid has his heart in the right place, I'll warrant that, but he's like to get it blown out of his chest if he toddles back here. He's just gonna have to sleep in a soft bed and eat food that ain't full of weevils until he heals up.
Never trout that I love. Commander Bloden has a request of you, and when a Red Swallow asks nicely for something, it's best to oblige.
The commissary finally received a shipment this morning. That should make things a bit easier around here. The brass sent me a freshwater trout, biggest I've ever seen. Privilege of command, eh? But I can't rightly eat myself. My 3 best scouts haven't had anything like real food in weeks. They're out finding paths and breaking kobold skulls every day. So I'm going to ask you to grill that fine trout and serve it to them. Who in the 7 hells are ye? Sent on the front lines of Outer Lenosha. If you're not ready to fight for your bloody life, you best march right back to wherever you came from.
Swigrail. Sergeant Swangrail wants something, and what this lady wants, she usually gets. Deduce, reuse, recycle.
Oi, you! Yeah, you, the honey-faced one with all the buckles. I've got a job for you, and I need some raptor claws, but the piss ants gave me so much trouble that I clean forgot I was killing them practical-like. Got mad, bashed their heads in, and walked away whistling. The carcasses be lying around somewhere near. Got a few of my arrows through 'em. Fetch me my claws, my wild rose, and I might be back in that practical mood. And oh wait, one more thing. You see those arrows of mine? Bring back the heads. It's easy enough to fetch an arrow, but arrowheads don't grow on birds. What's that, honeysuckle? You got a question for me?
What do you do here?
You ain't never heard of the Red Swallows? Why, we be the toughest, meanest, shite-kicking units in the whole damn Maelstrom. Might be we mostly from privateer stock, but I'd trust any one of me fellow swallows to watch me back with a blade. And it don't matter none that we switched from deck to clifftop. So long as they get me share of the action, then all's right with the world. What kind of place is this? This here be the front lines in our fight with the kobolds. We can spy on their entire operation from atop the cliff. That's why they call the place Overlook. Clever, ain't it? But those little buggers must be humping them like curls in heat, because there's always seem to be more of them. Always pushing their boundaries to the south, always scurrying about in search of more grub and more ore. Watch your step, bright eyes, or you're likely to crush one under your boot.
It's all in the wrist. Oh yeah, and here's the campfire. Large warm water trout. This could be the largest warm water trout to have ever lived. Past tense. Alright, time to right-click on the campfire several thousand times. Damn, the Maelstrom got a really cool-looking treehouse here. Alright, got it. Let's check out over here. Hey guys, what's going on? 1, 2, 9, 10, 41, 42. That's cheating, buddy. You can't do that. Ardent red swallow. 12 watch over me, and should I perish before the day is over, may I take as many of the enemy as I've known doxies. Large grilled trout. Superstitious small folk believe that one gains the memories of any being he eats. Ask yourself this. Do you truly wish to know how this warm-water trout lived? Trout? Ah, I'd fancy a fat hen. There are 4 things I like. A bit of petticoat, a mug of sour beer, a leg of fowl, and a whole lot of dead kobolds. I am steel. Hear me, you mole bastards, I am steel. The commander sends a plate, eh? Smells good. I usually like beef, hot and bloody, but this'll do for a snack. This ain't getting easier going out day after day, especially with that smell of fish grilling. What's this now? The commander had you grill it up for us? Oh-ho! Look at the size of this thing! But next time, give us a suckling pig. Nobody's ever fucking grateful around here. Anyway, let's get some shit. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Alright, we're definitely nearing the end of the stream for today. I totally forgot that this was a quest line that took you over to this area, so it's going a little longer than I would have liked, but whatever. The only way is up. The long and winding road, known as the Long Climb, is one of only 2 means to reach Camp Overlook, and when the road is blocked by golems wielded by powerful warlocks trying to rob couriers and caravans, it is the residents of the camp who suffer. Defeat the basalt golems and ensure the safety of those who walk the Long Climb. And let's go kill some fucking birds. That won't hit me. Okay, maybe it did. Behold the power of my ground slap. It's crazy to me that Art of War does the same amount of damage that Ruin 1 does right now. It's the same potency, 150 potency, 150 potency. What the hell? When do I even get, like, an upgrade to this? Level 54? Damn. Alright, I'm guessing there might be a second round of quests after this, but I'm hoping not. You guys have fun with that down there. Let's turn in over here first. You saw to them condors? Core, that's a shiny piece of news. The balloon gets around, you know, and that's important in a war. Goes to one place then the next, like. Wish I's a balloon. Tell the truth, some of them's like that's comrade to me, scare the drawers off me. Wild about fresh meats they are, like to kill you for it. Corsairs they used to be, I hear. Well, that's nice, buddy. I'll take this, I guess. Haha, that's my boys. No respect's up where it counts. Mark my words, soon as your back was turned, all three fell to and swore 'twas the best thing they ever tasted. We're a crew, you hear me? Them's that's here, them's that's gone, them's that's eating their hearts out at Bronze Lake, the Red Swallows do for each other, and Ifrit never takes the hindmost, 'cause there ain't never anyone left behind. You also got some mugwort carp. Veladonia carp has been covered with a copious amount of fragrant mugwort before being roasted over an open flame. Yep, more quests. Return to your dust. Commander Bloinden has something on his mind. Don't let the looks fool you. The kobolds make a bad enemy. They've forgotten more about smelting and alchemy than some of the lot on our side have ever known. All that matters is the kobolds can make golems, and the war is a thing that kicks down the doors between can and do. You know about the ancient golems up in the floating city of Nim? The scouts tell me the moles are gathering material in the ruins. Once they make more golems and send them against us, we're as good as done. I got no men to spare, and you're not the worst I've seen. Put a stop to their shopping trip before it starts raining golems. Here's how this water's gonna run. You find a golem and get its soulstone. You put that on a likely spot as bait and put an end to any kobolds that show up. And here, take these bottles of water. My boys tell me they didn't like the look of the kobold's armor, but you know alchemy. It'll wash. It is, you're right. She passed us, but she was here. Oi, sweet things! Get me my claws and arrowheads! Velociraptor Claw. A 6-ilm retractable claw found in the Velociraptor's middle toe, used to slice the bellies of its prey. This handicaps the victims, ensures they are still alive when the raptor begins to feed. And serrated arrowheads. The pronged waves on the edge of this deadly head allows for easier entry into a target's flesh, while making it more difficult to remove. Appreciate it, dear heart. Why the long face? Oh, you think we're that low on supplies? Listen, Crumpet, the kobolds can't leave metal be. Any we throw at 'em, even arrowheads, back to their burrow it goes and gets smelted into new arms. So the orders are, give 'em no metal. Make arrowhead out of claws, chert, a bit of the cook's gingerbread, and haul back any steel or bronze arrowheads. Comes natural like to us seafaring folk, you know, we be scrimpers. Don't let the cat out of the bag. Sergeant Swaggerell is a woman of many talents, as you discovered one memorable day. This fine morning, she is attempting to master another. My mama told me before I went to sea, girl, you're as strong as a horse, fast as a snake, and brave as the whole company of heroes put together, but your sister's the clever one of the family. Leave the thinking to others. But there's no leaving anything to anyone out here. So I was thinking, how about we tame some corals? They'd rip through kobolds. Just go out there, tie her out a coral, and catch it with this big sack. You got the figs for that, I bet. Oh, I'm no good at catching. I get too wild, and before I know it, it's all killed or spent. No, sweet thing, this new one needs your touch. Empty coral-sized sack. While it's certainly large enough to fit a coral, you worry how the bag will fare against a score of razor-sharp claws, and also the fact that corals can produce lightning. But it'll be fine, I'm sure. Alright, let's find a fucking... Here we go. Hey, buddy. Get in the bag. Hiya! Oh, that actually worked. You shudder to think that a thin layer of burlap is all that separates you from a flurry of fangs and claws. Well, let's just not think about it then. I think that would probably be for the best. I suppose the downside to using Art of War over Ruin is that it costs more mana, but whatever. Full coral-sized sack. Golem Soulstone, the magic-imbued heart of a golem. You also have a glass bottle, clear glass bottle filled to the brim with cold water. And now we'll wait, right over here, in plain view, so the kobolds will take the bait. It's foolproof. The Unbreakable. Hang on, buddy. There we go. Unbreakable these nuts. Anything will break if you slap the ground enough times. Like this. Yeah. Jukes. I trained in the mountains in Nepal. Oh no, Blue Mage in Stranger's Paradise? Oh god. Kent, don't do it. It's not worth it. Sweetly done, adventurer. We won't have to look over our shoulders for an army of golems now, risking little blood save wallows of it later. God damn it. I want to be done. First DLC was garbage, though. Clearly, Commander Bloated has come to trust your skills and discretion. Well met, Ruja. Thanks for the other times. You're not soft, I'll give you that. I have a job that needs a hard lass to kill, searching for kobold scouts. My boys say there are at least 3 of them somewhere on the hill. You can handle yourself, can't you? Hey, good looking. Catch my curl yet? Alright, a real damn coral. Wait till I tame this thing. The kobolds ain't gonna know what hit him. Won't know because they'll all be in pieces. Now, how am I gonna tame this thing? How's it done usual like? Do you just sit on him or talk to him or... You should probably just leave before that inevitably spirals out of control. Doopa-doopa-doo. Ah, I knew kobolds were evil. Missionaries. Oh man, and a cop too? They're just breaking out all the evil shit, huh? I mean, what's next? A CEO? A queen? A monarch? Oh, a pitman. I don't know what that is. Okay, now am I done? Now can I go report back? Shit, man. Oh no, a pit main? Ah, there you go. It's one of those guys in racing pit stops. Oh, that's not too bad then. I put a glass on you as soon as I heard there was fighting. I had you pegged for a Hellcat. I had you pegged for a Hellcat. Sure you don't want to give up on the road and join us here? There's enough kobolds to go around. There's something a touch familiar about those kobolds you saw, too. I've seen somewhat move that way before. I could swear to it. It'll come to me, if we even have that much time. Fuck! Helm me, you love me. Some mines are sieves and some are steel traps, and Commander Bloingden is the latter sort. His remembrance of things past begins a mission of revengeance. Been racking my brain over those scouts you slew, and now I remember where I last saw them. They belong to that cursed priest. The priest's a leader of the kobolds. 129th Order, the only lot to ever make it past our sentries and into this camp. The camp's supposed to be like a ship. Might get to broadside, but you'll see it coming. You're supposed to be safe here, but it weren't safe that night, and one of mine almost died. A young swallow new maid. Easy pickings for the moles. They slipped in on a rainy night. When it was over, we found Bloggerball. He'd been lying out in the rain, and there were rills of the color of roses running off of him. I hadn't kept him safe in his own camp, see, so the Sawbones had to save him. I have amends to make. The priest's gotta die. If the priest is here, that means the kobold bombs are nearby. When the 129th retreat, they go in fire and thunder. That's their way. You go to the bombs and set them off yourself. They'll come scampering to see what's amiss. Take 'em then. You may not be one of mine, but you're a red one. Steel to the soul. I can count on you. Take the smoldering coal. Use it on the bombs. Since that night, I'll not misprize the priest's guile. Already the whole camp's on alert, rearing to avenge Bloggerball. If this one of the kobold tricks and they're thinking of ambushing us here, they won't live long enough for regrets. I love how even it seems like the innocuous detail of of that one guy in Bronze Lake being like, yeah, I got injured by the kobolds. I really want to get back into it though. But my captain, he won't let me. Oh, hang on. Restless in Ogomoro. Something further up Ogomoro has sent a pack of raptors into a frenzy. Now the restless Skelkin threaten to lure the residents of Camp Overlook. I think I already read this one, actually. In fact, I read it. No, I didn't. Find the creatures and put them down. Okay, there we go. We did it. Anyway, I like that the seemingly innocuous detail of being like, oh man, my captain won't let me back into the crew. He wants me to heal. It's not just because it's tough fighting out here. It's because the captain feels personally responsible for letting the kid get hurt. Smoldering coal, a red-hot piece of carbonized wood that can be used to build light fuses, much like the ones found on kobold-built explosives. Alright, one more. Here we go. Lurk at the specified spot. And there he is, the 129th Order Priest. Genuinely does not look any different than any other kobold. But we know he's evil because, again, priest.
Have you had a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Titan, Lord of the Crags? Ah! The gays are to blame for my defeat here. And the transes. And the poor.
Well, tell me the good news. Did you rid us of that priest? Yeah, I got his helm. A trophy taken from the corpse of a kobold priest of an 129th Order. His helm. Ripped from that cunning head of his. You've done me a great service, adventurer. Will you do another for the Red Swallows? Take this helm to the private at Camp Bronze Lake. Tell him the priest is dead. Pup that he is, having a trophy will mean much to him. An adventurer or not, you're one of us now. Times aren't just changing, Ruja, they're turning like a mutinied ship. Who knows? Could be that being a friend of the Red Swallows proves a mighty useful thing. Alright, well, camp back to Bronze Lake, and then we're gonna head back to, Limsa. And then I think we'll probably end before we head back to, the place. I know your face. Ah, the adventurer who delivered my pleas, but to no avail. You come from Overlook. Is all well there? The priest is dead? The swallows... I thought perhaps they thought my wounds just deserts and left me to my shame. He did not tell you? I had East Watch that night. 'Twas me that failed and near died in the failing. Look, see these cuts inside the helm? Each one from the Red Swallows? Those are the same marks we make in the woods so that no comrade may be lost. Aye, thanks for bringing this. I am the most fortunate man in the world. Cool. Let's get the hell out of here. Hi, Piop. Actually, Piop's AFK. Never mind, they can't hear me. Okay, let's read this first, and then I pay my coin. I dance my dance. What's all the fuss, you ask? Why, it's this thing. That's what. Though forbidden entry to the springs, he insists on returning each and every day to disturb our other customers. Oh, but it's not what you think. We don't have him banned for what he is, but for what he's done, namely exposing himself to several other bathers. It's my duty to escort him off the premises, but just look at the size of him. Without several extra helping hands, I feel this will not end well for me or the springs. Might you lend me your blade? Sure. Peeping Jaw. After repeatedly harassing a party of Mikote bathers, a Mamul Jaw mercenary was banned for life from the hot springs at Camp Bronze Lake. The degenerate, however, is back once again and must needs be dealt with. Oh yeah, that's your guy, huh, Hunter? You're a fan of harassing cat girls in the bath? It's fucked up, man. Ugh, God. Ugh, Bader. You know, it's probably just faster to teleport back, but fuck it. I'm hungry. I should get some food. After this, of course. Oh, also, one other detail I might want to share. You may have seen on the login screen that there's another character. When was the last time you ate? Don't worry about it. There was another character on the character select screen when I unjustly got disconnected from the game. That character is the character that I'm using to go through the Gridanian starting zone to record footage for that. I'm in the process of going through it now, and I'm attempting to record everything that I can. Once I finish that, I'll hack that up and try and edit that, get started on Ul'dah, and then I will wait to upload those videos until we have finished A Realm Reborn level 50 stuff. So if you're curious about who that is, that's what that character is for. Ow, my neck. Also, Hunter, when you get the chance to, you should message me your character's name so we can be friends. And Tom, if Tom's still here. And is on the correct server and data center. Alright. Up we go. Take me to the bar. They need Dunkind, and he's a bad, bad boy, actual criminal. I've seen worse names. Thank you for coming, Ruja. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Clamping. Thanks, guys. I did it. Ruja, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There's much to discuss. Godspeed. Alright, well, all that's left, I guess, is to return to the Waking Sands, and we'll probably do that next time. So let's go. I'll just stand out and look longingly over the horizon or whatever. Well, everybody, thanks very much for joining me, but it's late, I'm hungry, and I've been talking for, about 4.5 hours straight now. Anyway, thanks guys for joining me. Next stream probably be, I don't know, maybe sometimes next week. But for now, I'm ending. It's also good that I'm ending the stream now, because, fuck, man, Critical Role starts in an hour. I gotta go watch that. But hey, thank you guys for coming, and I will see you all later. Goodbye.